Hold on a second, guys. I just gotta turn down the. You can't see me at the moment, guys. You cannot see me at the moment. I decided to play poker. There's a new site on YouTube where you can play free poker. All I'm doing is just getting my live settings here. I don't expect to be on this live that long. I'm just going to do it live. So I'm just going through this so I can see the signal. Going through. So this is where I am at the moment, guys. I've been playing YouTube Poker, which is a free thing on YouTube. You just press the button and play. Now the first time that I did this live, I did it live and I busted. Then I done a really big talk. And I had another game and I busted. And then I said, all right, I have another game. If you look down here, I don't know whether you can see down here, that's my score. It's 19,250. Now when I got that score, I got 85,000 hit, 85,000 chips, and the blinds were 20,000. Now the blinds are around about 1 million, and as you can see here, I've got 125 million chips, and I don't know whether I've won the game, whether I'm going to get points, so I decided to do this last little bit live. Now there's a lot of shorts on the internet where people play poker, so a lot of the guys that play poker on the internet use strategy where you press the opponents for chips. In this game, the algorithm is slightly different, and I'm playing against robots, so you can at times press the robots and they will fold. So it's not really bluffing, but you can press the robots and they will fold. Sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do. Now there's no buying or anything else in this game. So as you can see here, I've got 125 million chips. And you start off with something like 2,000 chips. So I'll see if anybody's in the room. It doesn't matter whether anybody's in the room, actually. I'm just going to record this so people can see this. You can't see me, but I assure you I am here. It's 5:37 Monday morning. I've got 125 million chips. As you can see now, the pot is 62 million. So whoever wins this pot is going to get 62 million. And there it is, 3 of a kind. The reason why I'm doing this is because I could bust at any moment. So I don't know whether I'm going to get anything. I'm going to close down some things here. So I get a check here. So I don't really play strategy. actually. I do play strategy. You do play strategy on this. You can press the robots, but normally I don't play. According to the Americans, I'll be a very limp player. I've just landed the nuts. So I've raised. It's gone up again. So I've got to look around. There's someone up there with 160 million. So I really want to make, well, worthwhile got the nuts. I'm sitting on the nuts. That's it. It's going through. Now there is a heart here. This is why I'm doing it live, because I could bust. So if I win this pot, I will get, well, we'll see now, 63, 64. There's 2 spades now. So I'm still going to raise 5 million. Folded. Everyone's folded. So what it is with this online poker game, for people that play poker or people that think they're good at poker, you can press these robots. Okay, they will fold. Not all the time, but they do. They also bluff. So you've got to be really careful with these robots. They do sometimes bluff. So now I've got 180 million chips. I don't know whether I've won. I don't know whether I'm in the money. There's no graph. There's nothing you can see. This is why I'm doing it live. Because as you can see down here, I've got 19,250 points. And I got that with 80,000 chips. I've now got 186 million chips. And I don't know whether I'm winning. Last time I did this, I got 600,000 chips. And I didn't even get a score. So this is why I'm doing it live, because I don't know where I am at the moment. So obviously I'm betting against an ace and their robots. So, and I am in the lead, but not that much. There's only one person that's staying up with me. So I can easily put 2 million in. Sometimes someone's already doubled. So this is what we're looking for. We're chasing the ace. I can afford it. I can afford to chase the ace. The more money it is, the more time it takes to calculate. So this is a little bit dangerous here, but if a 6 comes up, and I've landed another pretty big hand. This person's only got 40 million chips, so I'm not scared. I can't lose. If I lose, I go down to where I was when I started. If I win, it's 60 million chips. If Emma wins, she goes to 100 million. So we're still betting against his ace. Is it the ace? Is it a straight? Is it a jack? It could be a jack. It's the ace. 2 pair. Conclusive. So I lost a really bad hand there, actually. Because what it is, obviously, if you're playing poker, you don't want to lose. And so I'm getting a few hands here. I'm not in danger. I'm still the chip leader. I'm ahead by 30 million chips. So I might be able to press this. And if I do, then and I might get to 200 million chips, and I still don't know whether I've won or not on this hand at the moment. It doesn't look good. People are checking. So again, for people that like poker, oh, I like poker, let me try this YouTube thing. So you can press the robots. So this is why I'm doing it live. So you can, I'm going to press this robot, see whether they respond. They're responding. And there's the double. What it is with these robots is they do like to double. I find it really, really annoying. So I'm just going to lose those chips. It's nice when they double when you know you've got a hand, but they do tend to double. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be watching Isabella, because Isabella was the robot that doubled. When I talk about the robots bluffing, these robots sometimes bluff. So we're watching Isabella because she raised. Now she's checking. And she loses to the ace on the river. Lost to the ace on the river. You have to check these robots. So I've got 167 million chips. I'm still the chip leader, but it's getting a little bit tight. If I lose, at the end it will show you how many games I played and what was my biggest pot, bare minimum, but whether I get any points. What happened last time when I got the points, it crashed and it said, well done, you've got 19,250 points. And I never, you know, so I don't know what happened. So last time I thought, well, I'll just crash. I've got 600,000 chips. The blinds are 40,000. I've got nothing. So now I've got 167 million chips. I've got no idea if I've won, if I'm last, whether I've made any points. I don't know anything. But it is a bit creepy because we've got Eva and Lara both on 100 million chips. I like these hands. I'm not going into the details of my strategy though, guys, because my strategy is very different than what you hear from the professional and people that talk about percentages and averages. I don't know that. If I was an American, I'd be called a limp, strange player. Probably too limp to actually play the way that they play. So this blind is not going to go our way, although we picked up a 7, that's no good. Now we've got to think, Isabella had 2 7s, so there is a possibility that I could get another 7. Wouldn't be happy with this hand unless I saw a club, another 7 or a 6, that's no good. Well, what I'm noticing is they're all checking, so I can press. So I have got something in my hand. It's a double. Oh no, I don't know about that. It's a 7 dollar appear. It should be red, so if it does appear, it should be red. Check. It's a king, and now there's another person with 100 million chips. So every time I slip, they're catching up. This is not good. I've got to be able to push away. What I've done in those last hands, I've got to fold. Because what it is about, if you're in these games, you can't lose. Right? So you can't. Sometimes you do. What happens is your head fries, and you just kamikaze. So if you're losing, then you can't lose again and lose again. Because then you're struggling, and then you're committed to play. when you're the chip leader, you don't have to play. Okay, I've dropped a hand here. So what I've got to do is hope that another diamond turns up, or a bigger pair, bigger two pair. So I've dropped, oh no, I've dropped a full house live. Really, really bad. Let's see if someone's got a 5 and a king. I haven't. So I've dropped a full house, guys. You have to recover from it. When you drop a hand that big, and dropping that hand is almost no longer the chip leader, but that's not too bad with the robots. I've got to do it again because it's soft. So what's happening is I'm going limp. For the Americans, we talk about limp players. I'm a very, very limp player. As you saw, I just dropped a full house. But I was talking to someone about these kind of knockout strategies. If you've got a pair of aces, it's better to fold those pair of aces, because further down the line you're going to get in the money. If you get those pair of aces and win, you might get confident and then the next hand lose. Before you know it, you're no longer in the money. So I don't know whether I've made points on this YouTube game. Let's see if anybody's in the room. No. Doesn't matter whether nobody's watching. Doesn't matter if you're not watching. It doesn't matter, because I'm recording it live for my own sake, because I don't know what's going to happen when, obviously, at the end, whether I get points. If you look down here, let me see if I can quickly see that so you can see it. Don't know where we can. You should be able to see it. So I've picked up the flop check. Obviously I'm going to fold this. While I've been talking, I've lost the chip lead. I'm in an okay position. Obviously I'm not going to play this hand, I'm going to fold this hand. If I don't see anything on the river, as you can see, this hand is gone. And I'm not going to really bluff it. I'll see how it goes. If everybody keeps checking, then I might try and, because sometimes it's what they see, what appears. Someone's called 20 million chips I can call, but I'm not going to. Sometimes you go all in, you can go all in and they might fold. I know there's a few ruthless poker players out there that would do that, but let me try it. You go all in and they fold. So at that moment, I might try it another time, I don't know. This is a big risk because I could bust. I don't really want to bust just to see whether things work. What I'm trying to do is find out what happens. Don't like this hand. It looks like a good hand. To many people, Americans and people that do poker, that looks like a good hand, but I don't like it. I tell people this is not a good hand. And it's a good hand, you got an ace. Well, I'm not looking at the ace. I'm not explaining my strategy. It's different than what people on the internet show you. Because what they show you is, they kind of show you a kind of technique where you pressurize the players to put money in. So what am I going to do here? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fold. So if they think they've got a good hand, then they pressurize you and they try to work out, they say, well, if you didn't raise, then you can't have a good hand. Or if you didn't raise, then you're bluffing. Or you did raise, or whatever it is. And what they don't, what in that kind of strategy, Everybody's coming up to 100. So what's happening? We're all leveling out a little bit here. Some people have dropped out. Actually, I'm just looking here. Well, that's 160 million. So yeah, I think we're all beginning to level out here at the moment. So again, there's nothing to do. You take it easy. I did do a live video the other night about this, about gambling and that, and then did tell people that I did have a big problem with this, with real money. So when I met some of the hippie guys and they had the internet, I said, look, we've got online poker. You know, you play free, you get a free roll, and you can win money. So I did. I went in the free rolls, and once I learned how to do it, I was, you know, getting 70p, £1.70. I was making like £5 a week for the guy. You know, like each week I would make about £5, £4, £2 from nothing. You don't have to pay. And he would use it all and have to come back and, you know, and then I can't go on those. I tried to go on the site. I might try again. So, what it was when I tried to register, I didn't have the right phone. I had the Android phone was incompatible for encryption. So I'm still folding here. Very, very limp. Yeah, I do get upset when I drop a hand. Well, I made it to 141 million. So I've dropped another hand here, basically. But that's okay. I haven't lost. I was actually watching a short. There's a guy on the internet that talks about gambling and stuff, and he was talking about how much you could actually earn per hour, depending on how much money you've got. And he was saying that if you have $1,000, you could make £10 an hour. And when I done the live last night, I was talking about it, about these guys. They were playing dice, and he made 14 quid. He went, that's it, and he left. I went, huh? And now that's what it is. It's like the perfect strategy. If he had 10 times more money, he would have won 140 quid. If he had 10 times more money than that, he would have won 1,400. But that's what the guy was saying. You know, so what it is with American strategy, it's all about how much money you've got, how much you're willing to take a chance to lose. Like if you got 10,000 and you're willing to lose it, then you might be able to make a lot of money. Right, this has got to be called actually. So I've got to press this strange hand. So look at the blinds. This is just people just checking this, see how much the blinds are now. $40. What do I need? Do I need a 10? I need a 10, don't I? So I've got to check to see who's here. But the chip leader's gone down to 130. If the 10 comes up, I'm laughing. I don't think it will. Usually it's something else that turns up. 114 million. That doesn't help anybody. The chips are still going in. 58 million. I've got to look. Just this one card. If it's a 10, I'm laughing, but it could be a 10 of spades. I'm going to look. I'm sweating, not that much. I'm getting a little bit of curling on the lips, on just below my nose. A little bit of bead to this card. It did nothing. Just got to double check everything here, because sometimes when you've been playing a long time and you're looking at strategy, you can't see what you've got. But obviously, I'm not going over the top. If I go over the top, I go down to 60 million. So I've lost 15 million since I've been live. So I've dropped a really bad hand here. And this person is now probably 180 million. It's taken the computer so long. Continue. Nearly 200 million. Get another robot. When the robots come in, they come in with the same amount of money as you. You can't knock them out. They're always there. They haven't earned this. I've knocked them out dozens and dozens of times. So I lost. So what do I do when I lose? Nothing. This is where you can drop hands as well. This is where a limp guy drops the hand. Rather than pressing, and I dropped again, because nothing's happening. If I see a 5, then I've dropped another hand. You have to remember your hands, man. You can't just play and not remember what you had. So I don't want to see a 5. There it is. There's the 5. This is so sad. When this starts happening, then you know you're going to be on a losing streak. You have to see a flush. There is no flush. So I've dropped 2 full hands. By being limp, I've dropped hands. Now someone's gone up to 200 million. And I'm still going limp. So I've dropped 2 massive hands live. I've gone down since I started playing. Everybody else has caught up. In 3rd place. Seven and a 3 is what I dropped. The 3's come up. Don't want to see a 7 or a 3, or an ace or a 10. Does that give me 2 pair? This is what happens, by the way, guys. You want to see a flush, or maybe this is an indication to look out for the flush. There it is. So there's another hand that I dropped. Someone else had 3, I had the 7. I don't know what they were kicking with the ace and the 10. So that probably would have been a split pot. Look at that. I'm in a bad way, guys. It doesn't take long. And I'm dropping these hands. It doesn't mean to say that I'm going to win a hand. I've dropped 2 full hands. So it doesn't mean to say that this hand's going to be this hand. And so now when you want to bet, then you start losing. See what I mean? You lose the hands you want to win. And then now you want to win, then you start losing. This is why I want to do it live, obviously, because I don't know what's going to happen. You've got the kicking jack. So this is where, I think most pro players would know this. Like, obviously the queen and the king is going to feature. But I've got to do it. I've got to do it. There it is. So you see the queen or possibly the king. But I'm looking at the people who've got the chips. There's only the chip leader I've got to worry about. If I can budge the chip leader, I've got a chance. But even then, if I lose, then I've really down. Look at it trying to calculate all of this. So, so there it goes, guys. So what do? You've got to press for the queen. You've got a queen, I've got a queen. I got a queen. I ain't got a queen. I got a queen. Emma is very creepy. Nothing's going to help me. No jack. The queen won't help me either. But the only thing that can help is a king, maybe. But look, see that when you're blind, you're tired. So there's a spade running there, but I'm still going to go. Could have went all in, covered over, went over the top, and it don't make no difference. Where's it going? Yeah, the queen. And we're smiling on 200 million. Look at this. I'm out, guys. This is why I did it live. Now I'm going to get, look at that sucker hand. Can't do anything. This is the lowest I've been throughout the whole game. Look at that. What did I fold? I folded a 5 and a 2. This is how it happens. So when you fold a full house. When you play, you lose. And it doesn't matter whether you try and swap it around, then the opposite starts to take place. What you've got to do is hope that a bigger hand comes up, but you're not going to see it. So 300 million, no way. Down to 52 million. Maria is out. When Maria comes in, she'll come back in with whatever I've got. So again, I'm losing, so still then take it. Probably have to do an all-in. Do an all-in on 3 people. I come back to 150 million. So we got 3 of a kind of. We call it a trial in England. We don't call it trips. Pair Royale. Trial. There you see, when they come back in with the same amount of money. Just a little bit more. Still limp in a really bad way. Got 2 massive chip leaders. I'm in 4th place. 4th place on a table of 7. Forgot what I had. I started off with 2,000 chips, guys. I'm struggling on 52 million. See if anybody's in the room or coming around. Someone's had a look. That's okay. I'm just going to record this, just to see what happens at the end. Whether get any points. I can't understand why I've got 19,000 chips points. I only got 80,000 chips and I got 19,250. I've got 52 million chips. I don't know whether I've won. There's no indicator to see what's actually happened. Two pair, Emma, bounce back into 200 million, as you do. That's what I'm waiting for, to find out where I can bounce back. Oh, here we go. Don't like this hand. It's not a hand that I like. 20 million. It's all me. This is B970, your gentleman from London. It's 6:09. I've gone all in. I'm standing up. Ace. So, yes. I've bounced back, guys, but not great. I've got to get up to 200 million to really bounce back. I'm struggling. These cards have lit up. I've never seen the cards light up like that before. I could be hallucinating, but they look like they were glowing in the dark. These pair of fours for some reason. When they do that, it may be because you're going to lose. So I always think I'm going to lose. I never think I'm going to win. And this pushed me into the 200 million. What with this? Check. Everyone's checking. 81 million to book. Two pair on the 20. This is... If a four comes up or a queen, I don't know, these cards did light up. It's no good unfolding, obviously. I'm going to try and kick this. Let it be a four. Check. Well, yeah, check. Thank God for that. Anyway, I held on. I'm holding on, so someone else will come in with 105 million. So I haven't moved since I've been live. I actually dropped. In many cases, I have dropped because I should be up to 200 million. If I land something, I know I could drop this hand. Q, low card. But I was down to 31 million, having to go all in. I would have been out. There's the four. Look at that. Came in the middle of any other card. There's one card out of really bouncing back. But there again, there's the two kings. So maybe they would have got four of a kind. I don't know what they actually call four of a kind, actually. The French. In America, they call it quads. So going back to over 300 million, maybe 400 million in. Look how long it's taken to count. Oh, 300 million. See, I'm tired. It was 400 million. So dropping down. Don't like this hand. Everyone's folding. my check. I could possibly press here, but this David guy is a bit weird and he's known to bluff. I press. Nothing. Drop down, this is bad, guys. Need to see a club or a king. 6 maybe. So I tried to kick him off the pot and it didn't happen. If I get a 5. Yes. So there you are, guys. So what it is, this is the other reason why I'm showing you this game. Because you can scare the robots. You can press the robots. They will duck. So I'm nearly bounced back here. If I can get to 250 or even 300 million, then I can start. Oh my God, now this is a really dangerous hand. So I've really got to check who is in the pot. The person I've got to get rid of is the pot leader. Really, I just want to be against this guy and get 10 million. Because this can be a really dangerous hand because you're so confident. And if an ace, they can be holding aces. If an ace comes onto the flop, it's all over. And sometimes you have to fold and take it. Look, I'm at 126 million. Will I fold this if I get nervous? Yes, I will. But it means I'm just where I am. I'm not being able to move out of 125 million. I've got a heart, so I press. But even though we're playing, the chips are still going. Now they could have 2 hearts. They could have two tens. So I'm going to have to take the gas off here. Two tens, so they got to have 3 tens. If they raise, then they got 3 tens. If they got the 10, I'm going to make a loud scream go, no, they got the 10. 10 on the river. 10 on the river. Is it the 10 on the river? Yes! Yes! I've gone back into the lead, but look what the robot does. Now I've got 300 million. The robot comes in with 300 million. So, take it easy. He's also, he always doubles. He usually doubles when he's doubled. I'm not raising. One short of Agabuki, and he's still pressing. I'm not going to get the jack, but you know, if I lose 50 million chips, that's not too bad. Is it going to be Agabuki? Chris Agabuki? No. I'm going to press again, guys. Press. Folded. That's it. So you can press against these robots. This is why I'm doing it live again, because there might be guys going, well, I like poker. Is this guy any good? I go, well, I'm not that good. But the reason why I'm doing it live, because I know there are other guys who really like pressing the you know, all in and all of that. They like going all in and all of that and seeing whether they fold. So you can do this. It doesn't work all of the time, but it does. So I'm in a comfortable position here. I can fold down. This is nearly a good hand. It's good enough to put some chips in to have a look. Look at that. This is what the Americans talk about. You see that? You play and look, they're doubling up. And as a limp player, I can't take it. Even if I'm in the chip lead, I can go all in and still be in the lead. Well, no, if I lose, I won't be in the lead, but I'll still have chips. And these robots, this is another thing about this. But it is dangerous, because if you're doubling, this is what happens to these robots sometimes. They double, right, and they're bluffing. And what it was, I didn't actually catch the person. There it is. I've got Jackaboo. So I raise. That's it, Jackaboo. Akaboo, Jackaboo. Jackabuki. Chris Akabuki, John Akabuki. Chris Akabuki, John Jackabuki. So I've nearly got 1 billion chips, man. This is crazy. You'd think they go, congratulations, nothing. Oh my God. Well, again, I've said this earlier. This is not a great hand. It doesn't look, it looks good, but it's not as good as what it looks, but it's worth having a look when you're nearly at 1 billion chips. In fact, it's so good, I'll do an all in. There you go, bang, all in. So he wants to join in. See if it's not going to take me up to 1 billion chips. So I've got 9, 2 clubs, 4 diamonds, checking, it's in. Nearly got 1 billion chips, man. Oh, look at that. The next robot comes in with the same amount of chips. It's like the Matrix. 6-8. I ain't saying anything. 0. I'm not saying anything. Now, again, with the people on the internet, they talk about, as you see what the robots are doing, they talk about pressing game. So look, they're all pressing, and I can put them all in. Well, I can't now because you've got a robot with the same amount of money. And I'm seeing who raised it, and it's Eva, who has only got 10 million chips. So if Eva's only got 10 million chips, put them all in. She's folded. He's got 94 million chips. So you put him all in as well. Some of the guys that I know, they like, this is what they like. You know, like gaming, because I've got so many chips now, I can't lose. So I'm putting them all in. And only the person sticking with me is obviously the robot now. He's got the same amount of chips. You go, look at that hand. So I'm not saying anything about this hand. You've got your own strategy. I've got mine. Still going. Now I've got to cool down. I've got to cool down. Because I'm playing against the chip leader. I don't want it to be, if it's, imagine a 5 of spades, and he gets a flush. check. Well, what you got, mate? I started off with 2,000 chips. I'm sure it's 2,000 chips you start off with. I've now got 1.4 billion chips. I've got no idea whether I've won. I've got no idea whether I'm going to get any points. I've got no idea whether you win the game. I started off with 2,000 chips. There's no buy-in. There's no... I'm not saying anything, guys. I'm hallucinating a little bit. See, the other guys that I know now, they'll be going, Bosh, all in, Bosh, all in. But look, the robot next to me has got 1.4 billion hits, billion chips. So the only way you can do that is if they're not playing. And I forgot what I had. Oh yeah, and that's the hand that I had. I've got 2 pair. I've just dropped 2 pair. I had a 10 and a 6 that I just dropped. So what it is if you dropped a hand and you want to see someone, yeah, you want to see that. You don't want to see the hand. You want someone to actually get a bigger hand than you. But I did drop a hand. I've dropped 3 hands live. I went down. And I thought I was out. And I did say to people, I stood up. You know, and here he is, he's standing up. And now, well, he's not the chip leader, he is the chip leader. Now 1.4 billion chips from a £2,000 stake. Now, this doesn't mean to say that I'm some kind of great player. What it is that you can press the robots. You can press them, and you see me do it, and they will back down. Sometimes they don't. Right? It's not an automatic cheat. You cannot just force the robots to back down. They bluff as well. They also bluff. So, and you've got to look for it. So at the moment, I'm a bit sort of obviously a bit hallucinating, you know, after playing this amount of time from a 2,000 bot to, you know, 1.4 billion. You know, so I'm in a kind of flow, so I might not be able to see everything that I was seeing early on. For example, when the robots are bluffing, obviously because I'm doing commentary while I'm playing. And remember, it's not really strategy in the sense of how these guys play. So obviously this hand is, so what I do is I scan, right, so the pot leader is out, I look, the only danger is Maria, who's nearly got 1 billion, but that's okay, raise some Maria's in. Now when it's like this, then you expect to lose, yeah? You know, you get a brand new Rolls Royce, you go out, you're driving, you're in the lead, and then something happens, something scratches the paintwork, like these 2 diamonds, shouldn't be there. When I look, I'm completely safe with this guy. I could go all in and still have 1 billion. I'm going to check. 41, so he's really going for it. So he's obviously showing the ace. So he's saying he's got the ace, and obviously that other person is following. He's got the ace or the 2 diamonds. So what you don't want to really see is a jack of diamonds. That really does throw you. Or a queen of diamonds would really throw you. That's not helping anybody. So he says he's got the ace. So you go, have you still got that ace? He said, I've still got that ace. Okay, then you look. It's going to put him right back in the money here. Right, have you still got that ace? He ain't saying anything now, but he has got the ace. He had two pair. So he played it well. I played it well. Expensive. Remember, you're in the chip league. I don't care. That's not too bad. Blah, 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 blah. I can go all in. So what do? I go limp. Don't like losing, man. I stood up once. I didn't like it. Just going to check the room. We've had a few people looking. It's okay, guys. You can hover this video, and this is just so that people can see it live, because I don't know what's going to happen when I bust. Because the first time I did this, so let me do it again. I played a few games and I understood how the game was going. Then I went live and I played a game, I busted. So instead of playing another game, I sat down and had a great big talk, played another game and I busted again. I went, okay then, I'll play another game, and I played another game and I got 80,000 chips, 85,000 chips. The blinds were 20,000 and the screen crashed and it said, well done, you've got 19,250 chips. So I had another game and I got up to 500,000 chips. No, yeah, 500,000 chips. And the blinds were 40,000 and I got nothing. This is why I'm doing it live. Now I've got 1.2 billion chips. I don't know. Oh, someone got a jack-a-book. So right, we've got to check. So there's, oh, you see how quickly I slipped down? How the robots, because they don't catch you up, they just buy in. So what it is with the robots, it's not that they're playing in and I'm getting better. I've got better, so they just get more chips. So what am I doing? Going all limp. I risk dropping a hand, but it takes away the pressure, meaning that I'm not going to lose. It's a bit like Barcelona. I'm not a great Barcelona fan, but one of the things that Barcelona used to say is that as long as we got the ball, you can't win. So as long as I'm not playing, I can't lose. Some people talk about it. This is what I tell people. You either win, lose, or fold. There's no such thing as bluffing. Yeah, but you bluff, it doesn't matter. If you win, if you bluff and you win, you win. If you bluff and you lose, you lose. If you fold, then you fold. You see what I mean? And that's what I've done in this hand. A king and a 3. 1.7 billion. When I started this off, I was on 128 million. Now it's 1.7 billion to go. And again, all limp, all limp, all limp. That's what I learned from the professional guys. You know, when you talk and all of that, like when you're there and you're by yourself kind of thing and you're not talking, you can actually lose concentration because you're watching too much. But when you're talking to people, you can kind of see that, you know, oh, this might be a good hand. You go, from a mile away, it's no good. see what I mean? So it was Queen 5. So obviously, what we don't know, there's no, you don't want to see a 9 or. So this is it now. So when you're doing a hand, and they're doing a pot, and the pot now is 1 billion. Whoever wins gets 1 billion. The blinds are nearly 100,000. To nearly 3 billion. And I haven't had a taste of one of these pots yet. I haven't really seen anything yet. This, think about this. No, I've gone limp. I could drop this hand. I could drop this hand. I've gone limp. I should have a taste of this though, but there's the king, there's the ace. Look. See, I could drop this hand. Just looking at it. What I'm doing is actually looking at the chips. 1 billion. That's what I wanted to know when I get a taste of it. I went, oh, I'm just thinking about the ace. Someone with a smiling face sitting behind an ace. No. So I went really limp there. It's taking so long. So much money it's taking, like, look at that. 1.6 billion. So I'm in 3rd place again. I was in the lead. I haven't done anything. It's just where the other robots get knocked out. I don't like this hand. I don't like it. For the Americans that ever see this video, you're watching a real limp play. You've seen it. You know, this guy's really limp. That should be my name, Limp. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting for just a touch of one of these pots. Take your time, the pot will come up. Just looking for a diamond. Who's got the big diamond? Diamonds are forever. The Star Spangled Banners. $2.1 billion. Just want one of those nice little pots that come along. There's my blind. Come along, 2 nice little pair. It's just what you call skim. So what I'm trying to do is just skim it, hopefully. It takes so long to count, but oh, I just need an 8. But those spades look so dangerous. I'm scared of someone with 149 million and I've got 1.1 billion. 3. card, because the 8 could give someone the bigger run. You could still get the big, no you couldn't. But I don't want to see, obviously you don't want to see a 3 of spades. So it's going the other way. And she's still chucking in the chips, the robot. Got enough chips to, I've got enough 65 million. I might have enough to scare this robot off the pot. Or let's hope the card comes in. I'm going to try and scare her off the pot. Yes. So there you go, guys. If you're watching this live, there are people out there who go, do you know what, I like poker. Why am I losing? And so in this game, you can press the robots. And I did it there. Some people might call it bluffing. It's not a word that I actually use. You either win, lose, or fold. So in that hand, I won. Don't matter what I got, the other person folded. If they would have went in, they would have lost. Fold. So I'm going limp again. 9-3, 2 dark cards, different suit. So it was nice to limp into the pot. That's nearly brought me up to 2 billion. So that's not too bad, and it's really hard to check the numbers. 9-3. So look okay. Don't want to see a 9 or a 3 or a 4. Any well, I think in America they call it connectors. Don't want to see a connector. They got loads of words, I don't use them because I don't know the language. But it's all the same thing. So I started off with 125 million from a £2,000 bet. I've now got 1.9 billion, and I don't know whether I've won, lost, whether I'm going to get any points. I'm getting tired a little bit. I'm in my flow, so I know what I'm looking at. But there might be small details that I might miss. One of the things that I might miss is when the robots are bluffing. That doesn't mean to say they're always bluffing, but they do sometimes bluff. Okay, so in my memory, I dropped a kick. So I'm just going to check the kick just to see whether I can get, you know, because if you can get to the blind, if you can get, you know, to the pot, it's like $1 billion now. So all I'm trying to do is just skin. I've got a good hand. Let's see what happens. So I've got a good hand. Now these people have got no chips. So when they come in, they're going to come in with nearly 2 billion chips. 3 diamonds. So that's worth a push. So what it is when you do this, there's a diamond there, so they might be scared. So I can push. No. Actually, this would be dangerous. It's going down in hundreds of thousands, so it'd be nice if I get the ace. That would be so good, because then I could really, you know, just go all in. How long it's taking to count. So is it going to be a diamond? I don't know of anybody. They pushed earlier, so I'm going to push again. There you go. So that's what the other reason why I'm showing this live, guys, because you can push the robots. All these other people are all in, so they're only going to get a fraction of this 1.2 billion pot. So I'll get lion's share of this. Oh, and it's the diamonds. Oh, the first big howl. Great play by Gabriel there to get a good skim of the pot. He had the ace. I knew it was there somewhere. Anyway, I I've got 800,000. See, that's what. So what happens to the robots? They come in with 2.4 billion. So it's not like they're catching you up. They come in, they buy in all of the time. So what do? I go limp. Now I could lose this hand, but it don't matter because I'm not out of the game. That's what I tried to explain to the other guy. You know, I'm still in the game, and if you're still in the game, then you've got a chance of getting in the money. If you go in and lose, then you might not be in the money. Sometimes you have to fold a pair of aces to get into the money because they can be beat by two simple pairs. Don't want to see a 10, nearly saw one, or a 5, 2 pair. This is Dave, he's got 200 million hit, 200 million chips. It's not enough. So the chip leader is now on 3.2 billion chips. I'm in second place. I think I had this hand before. No, I'm not going to be stupid. But that is another good hand. Well, that ain't a good hand. It is. It's a really good hand. Because what it is with the Americans is they play the pressing game, so they assume that what you've got in your hand, what you're actually going to play with. You know, that's not the right way of saying it. Actually, it's like what you're actually going to. They go, well, he must have a king and a queen, so they don't expect that you're going to push on a really like stupid hand. They go, you can't have a 7 and a 3, and lo and behold, he had a 7 and a 3. So it can be a really, really good hand. But anyway, slipping away here, Jack all the way through. And we've got someone else now on 3 billion chips. So now in third place. Not a good hand, but it's one of those, you know, when you do the lottery, oh, it's my birthday and all of that, it's one of those hands. Anyway, just to get to the top, just casually call, you know, and this is just people just calling. That hasn't worked out at all. But think about this. Now I did say about folding a pair of aces. See, the thing about this, obviously because of the algorithm and the way it is that according to the Americans, you know, you're now betting on the last 2 cards, if you get me drift. You know, hoping that you're going to get a silly card here and an ace. There's no connection in here. So you know what I'm going to do? Fold. The reason why is because I'm not hurt, I'm not damaged at the moment. If I'm damaged, then I might have to take a risk to hope that the ace turns on. If you're chasing the cards down and it slips, and then you're in trouble again. It happens really quickly. So let's see what they got. It can't be A-side. Even if it's the A-side, you beat me. There you go. All the way up. stairs. Oh, don't like these hands at all. I really don't like these hands, but what it is that what I'm trying to do is get a sniff of the pot, just to skim the pot down. Because if you can get to the pot and just skim it down, then it's a billion chips at this moment. No one's really hurt at this moment. The only person that could be hurt is Maria. But there again, Maria could be dangerous because she's only got 500 million chips, so she might decide to go all in if she sees something. There you go. As you can see, it's just, you know, no connection. Again, you can skim down to the river if you wanted, but they got more chips than you. So I can't get near the pot. King 5 with the ace as the big kick, and obviously for the Americans that want to see a limp player and they go, look at that, it's a 10 now, you'll be crying. I won't be crying. High card ace. Unbelievable. So I was duped. So there you go. So what was that? So the robot was bluffing. So the robots do bluff. Anyway, it's my button, I think they call it in America. So I'm a bit lethargic at the moment. David's going out. So that means there's going to be another guy in with 1.8 billion chips, and that's how it goes. It's not like you being the chip lead and they catch you up. Every time they get knocked out, they come in with the same amount of chips that you got. So I'm not going to run this down. This could be an attitude, you know, get a jack and a queen on the end. Is what you're expecting. Everyone's checking. No, they're not. The bluffers on the way, and they're not taking it because that's what it is about bluffing. They're bluffing, and this time they're not bluffing. So I'm not in a bad way at the moment, but I've got to try and get to the pot. I don't really want to take the chance of because if you slip here, then you're just going to crash. So it's like, really, it's like fishing. You just got to wait until the cards come your way, until the feel comes your way, the momentum comes your way. They're just getting in, and it just means like 2 billion. 2 billion. Flush. So that means that Gabriel and David are going to come in now with 1.8 billion each. So it's not me losing, it's them. Every time I make the chips, they come in with more. It's like the Matrix. So I had this hand before, and I think I dropped it. Just had the flush. Anyway, it's a side button. So I'm in a bad way because everybody's got a billion apart from Maria. So we literally got to play these hands and hope I can get to. It's very close. pressing. The reason why I've got 2 outs. Oh, I've been caught by Maria, that's alright. I can handle being caught by Maria. I've still got 1.3 billion, I think. Yeah, 1.3 billion. So an ace or a club or a 6. And I get the pot. 5. Oh, no. So Maria, even Maria has got. So I'm the only person who hasn't had a taste of the pot. Everybody's had a taste of the pot, man. I've got a sulk now, crying my eyes out. King fold. Even Maria got a taste of the pot. So I don't want to see a 5. Don't want to see a 5. Looking at just going around casually, look, 2 billion pot. And I'm the only person that hasn't had a sniff of it. 3 billion pot. So there's no 5, there's no. I will drop this hand. Nearly do. Nearly drop this hand. Maria's coming into this now. $3 billion. 3.6 billion. Who's going to win this? A flush brings him up to 4 billion. So it's literally who's going to be the first person to 10 billion. I don't think I'm going to make it. I can't see myself making it. The way it's going. This isn't. I'm nearly standing up here, guys. You wouldn't think so, but I am. You know, they show you poker and the guy stands up. Nearly at that level. Look at that crash. This could be the hand. I have the fold here. I'm out, guys. Ah! I pressed the robots and finally got a sniff of the pot. Finally got a sniff of the pot. Finally got a sniff of the pot. It's taking so long to calculate it. So I've got 4.3 billion chips. Oh, right. We still go on. No congratulations, no well done, no you're in the money. Right, so what do I do? What do I do? I've got to press. Look around. Press on $1 billion ahead. 3 billion. The actual chips, the blind is 335 million. I'm gonna lose, my tongue's getting sore like a million all the time. So everybody's just checked this pot. We're all just checking the pot. And it's still calculating as we go round. So I'm going to take it easy, obviously, because you can slip. Like it's 500,000. Oh, I've got the, oh, I've only had the right, only the king was a spade, but I'm going to press, take a chance, press. No, he's taken it. Oh, that's what no one wants. King or a four. What's your thinking? Can't be a four of spades. Oh! I said four of spades, and now it's a king of spades. So I've got a double. And again. So I pressed the robot on 2 pair. And I made him fold. So can Eve beat me with 2 pair or a flush? That doesn't matter. I beat Eve as well. So now I'm up to 6 billion. So the race to 10 billion is on. 10 billion. How long does this game go on for? It's live. It's nearly 7 o'clock. And what do I do here, guys? Guess. All the Americans. He's from England. What's he going to do? He's going to fold. Oh, crashed. King 9. I should have done that really, because I keep forgetting that I want to get the only reason why I won those hands is that all I wanted to do was just get near the pot. If a 10 comes up now, I'm going to cry. .6, 1.7. Keep forgetting I want to get near the pot. There's the king. And it was a jack, so I dropped a hand, dropped the king. Anyway, I've got 6 billion compared to 2. Look, and the robot comes. Oh, see, the robot's coming with 6 billion. Oh, you've done really well. No, but then the robot's coming with 6 billion. Oh, it's almost like they're forcing me to play. You know what I'm going to do? Don't care. Drops one hand, I'll drop another hand. I'm in the lead. As far as I'm concerned, I'm in the lead. 6 billion. Should play that hand. That's like, you know, hello, I'm Acuman. That's, you know, like when you get the guy with a deep voice, or the hello, my name is Acuman. That's the hand that he plays. That's their hand. Remember, I'm not going into any of the details, any of my formula or anything, how I play poker. There's loads of guys on the internet that are experts on how to play poker, and they tell you what to do. I don't play that way, actually. It's a very good way of playing, but I don't play that way. Anyway, so I'm dropping another hand. I've dropped about 5 hands. Let's hope they got an ace. 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 5 billion pop. $5 billion pot. Look, it's still trying to count it. And it was my hand. My hand. First person to 10 billion. And I went that limp. So with the Americans, can you see how limp I get? I get so limp that I actually drop hands. And again, although I get it, I'm on the button so I can check this. So this is just checking, and just to check, it's over $1 billion. Right, gamers, yeah, press, bosh, press, look, press, look, press, nothing. The robots have stood. I tried to shake them off the pot. I've got enough chips to do it. Remember, it's nearly 500 million chips a pot. Shake them off, shake them off, shake them off. No, he's doubled. No, he's gone all in. He's gone all in. So he's got something. So I'm looking for the river. Lost $1.5 billion, 2 billion I've lost. We'll find out. Is he bluffing? Let it be an ace, let it be something. Let it be a jacks, let it be an... two pair. Two pair brings him right back into the game. So if you press the robots, you can press them, but like I said, it's got to be right. Okay, I've got a kick. Okay, kick. So I'm down to $1 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion. The cheek to double up. The cheek to double up. Something that I've learned about this. It's just people that play limp, doubling up is something that I just can't tolerate. So we've doubled up. It's useless. I've got to cool down. This is how you start losing, when you start losing concentration. Right, let me see if I can sweat this. No, I've got to take it easy. Now, press. I got doubled. Don't believe it, got jacked. Queen and king. Something like that. 4 billion. Ducked out of this. 5 billion. 5 billion. The race for 10 billion was on, and now I'm slipping. 5 billion. 2 pair. So it's been 2 pair. Drop 2 big hands. This is what happens. So you go limp, and then the king comes in. King 4. And then when you want to bet, it don't come in. The blinds are now over 500 million, means I've only got 4 blinds left. King 4. There's the king. Two pair again. So that's 2 pair, 3 in a row. Good job I folded. I lost that hand. It's good when you drop a hand in, it's going to lose. Got a call. $500 million. 671. Oh, look, it's $1 billion to look. She's got 10 billion, right? I could be out here, guys. This could be the hand where I'm out. Because I've got like 3 blinds left. 2.6 billion works out as just 3 blinds. Oh no, this is really bad. Billion, 10, 6, 4, 4. It's not like Rain Man, but it's similar to Rain Man. Because what it is, the other guys, they use computers and all that to use a percentage. So what it is that it's got to be the queen. Look at this. Serious pot goes up to 8 billion. Still getting chips in. $9.3 billion. It's got to be the queen. Rain Man. Qantas. Do you remember Rain Man? He got Qantas. It's got to be the queen. It's got to be the queen. And Isabella was the one that was putting all the chips in on a pair of 4. See what I mean with these robots? How they kind of bluff a little bit. It could only be the queen. It could only be the queen. Nice and limp. I'm saying nice and limp. I've only got about 3 blinds left. Now I've got to start thinking actually. Earlier, when I had 1 point, blah blah, I could rest and take it easy, but now I've got to commit. If I see something, I've got to jump on it. Because no one's going to get knocked out. It's not as like these get knocked out. One folded and blinded off, and it's 4 billion. It takes 2 people up to 10 billion. So I ain't got long to go now, guys, unless I get a hand. Oh. These are, you know, like when you go to the fun fair and all of that, that's what you call a fun fair hand, isn't it? Anyway, if I can get near the pot, double. Me and the chip leader. 1.3 billion. Fun fair hand. I feel like Jill St. John in Diamonds Are Forever when she's playing the thing and they give her these funny hands to look at. And you can't get more funnier than that. Oh no. I pressed the fear button and it didn't work. There's nothing in there that's going to help me, and I know that I got diamonds on it. So all I've got now left is 1 blind. I found a card. There was nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. I'm down to 1 blind. All in. This is it. I stand up, guys. Standing up, and look how low this pot is. You know, when you're right at the end, you go, right, this is all I've got. You go, look, all this all like, I've got an 8, queen, 6. No, there's a queen. It's all over. I've got a straight. I don't know what I've got. Oh, I'm still alive. All I've got is 2 million chips still alive, but only just. Actually, I'm so down now that I can just get the so this is it, guys. I couldn't get further than that. I'm really sorry about that. You know, what it is, the reason why we're doing it live is to find out whether I get any points for this. And I'm going to survive 10, ace, jack. I need a queen. I need a queen or a 7. Nothing. Full house. Right, this is the moment. When I click this button, it's just going to say nothing. Loading. Well played. That's... Huh? So I played 173 hands. My highest win was 4 billion. Final score 0. So this is why I'm doing the live video. Why did I get this score? Why did I get this? And when I got this score, all I got was 85,000 chips. And I went up to billions of chips. And I never got a single point. Let me just, I'm not going to play. You know, I'm just going to go back to the table. What I'm going to try and do is look at the settings. I'm not going to see, you start off with 2,000. I went up to 6 billion chips. That's not the right one. I went up to 6 billion chips and I never got anything. I'm not playing. I can't get out of this. Horrible. How did I get this score? Share. Save and return hands. Oh, it just tells you what the hands are. Save and return, submit score. Nice try, 1 answer. Final score, 2,000. Oh, right. Oh, so I've done all of that, right? So what it is before you play the game, you have to submit the score. So before you play, you do this. And then you get the points. I think that is what it is. Let me just do a test. So I've done all of that and I didn't know how to do it. So what I do is I'll just play a hand, win a few hands, or try to win a hand. No, it's a good hand. Press. Billions of chips. And I didn't know that you had to press the button beforehand, or did I do it the right way? Just put a few more chips in. That's why I did it live. I wanted to see what happened when I lost. And nothing. one hand I played. Fold. I'll play one more hand. Well, I'll play until I win one more hand. I say that with confidence now, so I won't lose a hand. Been out fishing, Isabella, all them hooks. Jack's really dangerous hand. Okay, these are kind of lighting up a little bit. So if I win this hand, then I've got to press that button and find out whether it creates the score. Check this down because you've got the hearts there and the king. Even two pair. Okay, push. Ten don't help. It's still bigger than what I got. Yeah. Emma's just doubled. It could be a 7. Robots are like that. It's a 10. 2 pair. I wait until I win and I'll press the button. Played about 3-4 hands at the moment, so I played 175 hands to get that billion score. The average is around about 60-70 hands. Still nothing here. Checking around. Really want to see a club there, but there's no club. Could do a little bit of a squeeze here. This is for people that like poker and they go, I can't win, or not really can't win, but as you can see there, I just pushed. Okay, so now I'm going to test that. Submit score. Yes. Right. So that's how you do it. Right. So what it was, guys, is that there was one button. This is why I did it live. And when you press the score, so what I'm going to do now is bust. I'm going to deliberately try to bust and then get the score. I won't do it in the first hand, but I'm going to bust. Deliberately bust and deliberately lose. Try to lose. I'm going to lose with this. Maybe this is a great strategy for the guys out there. You bet as though you want to lose and all the cards come in. I want to lose. It's got to be a 2 or a 7. I'm going to double up. Samuel's always one for doubling up. I hope he got the ace. He's doubled up again. Well, mad if I get the 2. If I don't get the 2, that's good. So check, because I've got nothing. Put the money in, he might fold. So that's one game. So what I'm doing is deliberately busting this time. Because when you bust and it goes to final score or something, I want to see whether you can actually capture it. Go win. That's it. So I played two hands. So I get Jack. Oh no, I've won. Never mind. I keep going all in. I do some gaming. 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 Because some guys like this is what they like. They play poker and they just like going all in. They believe they can win like this. And you can for a while until people begin to work out how to unlock. So I carry on. All in, all the time. Whatever I get, all in. Because hopefully, in the end, I will bust. And then I'm going to check to see if I can capture the score. Q9, all in. Right, so continue. Oh, still got 160. So that's what happens to the all-in guys, and when they lose, they swear at you. Wale! What I want to do is see if I can capture the score. Imagine that I win again. Diamonds. One more diamond. No. Nearly though. King high to beat. Someone's got a pair. Right, so what do I do? I press that. Right, so I played 5 games, submit score. So you press submit score and it takes you to the game and submit score. Yes. Right. So I'm going to bust again, and then this time, instead of pressing continue, I'm going to press the question mark and then submit the score. You don't win anything on this. It's just I'm sure that I've played 2 games where I know that I've made more points than 19,000. Look at that. Game in. Game in. See, this is the thing about the robot thing. See, he's been knocked out, so the robot now gets 4,000 chips. This is stopping you from gaining a monopoly on the table. All in. Well done, Emma. I think she's got an ace. There it is. Don't want to see a 10, Emma. Oh no! There you go. Game in. And what did Emma have? You see what I talk about with these robots? Bluffing. Bluffing. These robots bluff. You see? These robots bluff. Emma was bluffing. And now we get a robot in with 6,000 chips. all in again. Don't matter what I've got. So when they go all in, you expect them to have an ace. So you see either. How can either be? Isn't that weird? If I went all in and they pulled on anything, well, this time, if either had a 7, she would win. Yep, so I'm out. So instead of pressing continue, press this. So mid score. Yes. Played 3 hands, 4,000 points. I've got 19,000 points is my highest score. That's what I'm trying to say. Submit score. Right, so it won't take over my highest hand. This is why I did it. I think I can call down now, guys. Let me just see how long I was on live for. See, I was on for an hour. Okay, guys, I think I'll leave the video as that. I'll leave it on the internet for people to watch the video. The roundup of the video is the reason why I've done the video is, you know, I got up to billions of chips and I didn't get a score and I wanted to know why. So at the end of the video, I work out how you get the points. So what it is that when you end the game, you have to go into, instead of pressing continue, do it one more time, all in. Let's hope she beats me. Go on, Emma. Emma, ace. There's the ace. Last time Emma did this, she did it with a bluff hand. I can't understand why the robot did it. And she done it again. These robots bluff, man. Emma was bluffing. I can't understand what, you know, I don't believe in bluffing, but someone goes all in and you got, you know, I know you can understand it. It's like gambling. It's like straight off gambling. Game in. Game in. Wally. Anyone that goes all in as a Wally, if they beat me, they're more than a Wally. Actually, when it's gaming, they call them more than that. Got the ace, can't win, can't win, can't win, can't win, won't win. Wally! Right, so instead of pressing continue, you press question mark, press submit score, press yes, and then you get your score. So this is what I didn't understand. I did it live and I got 90, and what happened is I didn't press anything. It just crashed and gave me the points. But ever since then I never got more points, and I know that I played longer and made more chips, and I went all the way up to 2 billion chips, and it said, oh, final score 0. Hang about, 2 hands, biggest win, final score 0. Oh, hold on a minute. I never made no points. Let me just try this again. So I want to get it right. Because I might play this one day and get a really, really good hand. And then I can have, you know, and I know it's going to be more than that. So I can have my, you know, top score. So I've got to play properly for a bit. Instead of going all in all the time, I've got to try and play a little bit. I'll have a look. Nothing's going to happen there. Could get jack. Spade, 2 spades. I can press. I've got a spade, so I can press. Pretend I've got a flush. Obviously, Samuel's seen it, he's doubled it. That means he might have a higher spade. If he was playing this in a real game, he's doing this. Then you expect him to have 2 spades, or the ace, or the king. And so I think that Gabriel, bare minimum, remember they do bluff, but not this time, as you can see. So to get points, I got to win. When I went all in, I went all in one hand and got B, and I never made any points. So I'm going to try and play a little bit methodically this time. Maybe try to win 2 or 3 hands and then bust. So I'll play 2 hands here. Jack and 9. There's the Jack. There's the Queen, and there's the heart. So it's all happening on this hand. There's the double by the robots. Now again, with these robots, you don't know whether they're bluffing or it's just strategy. You know, they're kicking for the ace. They're checking on the ace, so I might as well press the ace. It's not as though I want to win that win. There you go. So that was a nice win. That's 1 win. Checking again. Not a great hands, but I'm going on with it. Not one of my favourite hands. It's all circumstantial with me. It's feeling where you are. You know, if you're the chip leader, maybe you're not under so much pressure. You can afford to have a look. When you're under pressure and you need to get the chips, then you might see it as advantageous to think that you can chase down the river and find a kick on the next hand, which is not going to happen. One thing I'm not really keen on it. It's a bit like playing blackjack, where you're trying to flip the last card. I'll just chase this one down. You flip the last card and it's wrong, but then you, obviously with the robots, then you pretend you've got an ace. So I'm going to pretend I've got an ace. Never worked. I've got doubled up, so that means if they're doubling up, then we'll see what Emma's got. She's got the ace. She's got it all the way through. Anyway, so I'm 2nd place, 3rd place, taking it easy. I've won 1 hand. I've played a few games, but we'll try and win a few hands and then bust. I'll play this hand. This is a really funny hand. It's another funfair hand. There's a few hands, you get them in the funfair. You try and pick up the cards and they made of rubber. You shake the cards and the things fall out. So I'm playing it. It's just like a, you know, I'm getting out. That's enough for me. Should have played it all the way through. Even when I'm, you know, I still play limp. I was very limp. The Americans would really want to see what it's like. You see limp players and they drop loads of hands, but the reason why they drop the hands is they don't want you to know where they are or what they're doing. And what it is that you think that they're only going to pull on a pair of aces, and they don't. They put on the 7 and the 3, and they're watching everything. They're waiting for the crack. Like I said, when I was actually playing the live game, it weren't, am I going to win the hand? It's like, can I just get to the chips? Can I get to the river and see what happens? You know, that's what's happening here, just checking it through. No one's got, it should be a pair. So someone's called. So if they're calling at this point, someone's got a pair. You know, you've got 4 players there, so they're not all going to have king high. One of them's going to have a pair, and if you ain't got a pair, you could bluff them off the pot. There is a way of doing that, as you've seen in the live videos, but the momentum of the cards and the way that the cards were going were not in the right dimension. But when you look, I'm still in 3rd place. So a strange hand that I pulled off. And obviously you're looking at the Jack. Jack did come up for me the other day, just a while back, so you expect the Jack to come up with someone else. And now you've got 2 pair. So you raise, thinking, you know, it's too much for the robots. So I've won 2 hands and I've played a few games. I'm going to win 1 more hand. and then submit my score. We'll find out. Because last time I did it early, a minute ago, and I had no points. Told me how many hands I played and how many chips I won, but no points. So I'm going to try and play one more hand. Obviously, I'm playing. I'm not going to be too limp, I don't think. But limp is something that is very natural to me. Once I see something like that, I'm gone. I'm not going to hang around and work out whether the cards are going to. Oh, I never saw the cards could turn around this way. You've got two clubs and another club comes up and you've got a flush. You've seen it. I folded, full houses. I folded it. So for the Americans and the other guys, it would be great for them to see a real limp player and then see, and that's what it is. They don't tell you. You see a limp player and they're sitting there doing nothing and they've just dropped a full house, but they won't tell you because that's not the time they're going to play. Even this, oh, I've got a great hand, but to a limp player, this is not a good hand to a limp player. A good hand to a limp player is when they know that the table is set right for them to win it. See, still, to everybody else it looks good, but what am I looking at? What is the limp player looking at? He's scared of the two pairs. He's scared of the two spades. Petrified of them. And even then, he'd still be scared of an outside straight. Well, obviously, you have to call to find out whether anybody's got it. Has anybody got an outside straight, or what have you got? So I've won about 3 hands here now, so I'm going to try and start losing. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe go all in now. Start going all in now. So I've played a few hands, without just going all in. So now I'm going to go all in, and because obviously I must have made points from winning those 3 hands. Yeah. Now I can't lose on this all in. I still have chips. It's okay. Still got chips. So when the robot comes in, they always come in with the same amount of money as you got, not how much the other robots have. It's a way of stopping you gaining a monopoly on the table. All in. Nice. Back to polarity. Start off with 2,000 chips. I ended up with 6 billion chips. No score because I didn't know how to do it. Oh, what did I do that for? Made a mistake. All in. That's what I meant. See, gamers really like this. I know gamers that just, that's where they want to be. They got more chips than everybody else. They just keep going all in, believing that they can win. There is a possibility you could do it, but you still need strategy when not to go all in. Anyway, I'm doing it now. There's a lot more chips than everybody else apart from Isabella. Unless Isabella calls, no one's calling. How much I was skimming in 500 chips ago here. Especially for guys that I like poker, and they might have played this game and not got it. So me playing it this way so you can see that you can press the robots. So if you've got a slight lead and you want to go all in, I'm only doing this so that I bust. In the end I'll lose, that's what it is. I've already made points. 6-4. There's the Jack 2 pair. There you go. Both had the same hand. You'll see. So I've got up to 6,000. This is me just gaming. No strategy, just all in. But look what happens when the robot comes in. He has the same amount of chips as you. So if you go all in, you won't know. It's really quite a dangerous hand here. Actually, people that don't know, it's quite, you know, when I say a dangerous hand, these are like, you know, when you get people that have birthdays and, oh, it's Christmas Day and all of that. It's one of those hands. But funfair hands are not these kind of type of hands. I don't know whether I've been caught. No, I haven't. It's only won 300 chips. Eventually, I will bust. But especially for the guys out there that, you know, you can do this. It's not cheating, really. It's just that I'm going all in all the time. Because I've got a chip lead, it's easy to do. Because you can't lose. As long as no one's got more chips than you can't lose. Well, I've got to 10,000 chips already. But he'll come in with the same amount of chips. Keep on doing this. Now, when I entered this score, I had something like 85,000 chips. Is what I got to. And I'll put it again. So reload has called me 442 is what? No. Talk about beginner's luck. So when bang, 19,000 chips, but I'm still doing it. Game in. 19,000 chips through gaming. Well, I had to start off normally. That's it. But I've got a pair. It must be a pair. It's probably a pair of jacks or a pair of tens. Four of a kind. Don't want to see a king. I can't lose. If people are watching this, they're going, this is really good, you know, in the sense of you can do this. But the reason why I'm doing it is that eventually you will lose. Keep going all in. What happens, it's like once you lose once, then you kind of start losing. Anyway, I'm up to 32,000 chips. Now, I'm pretty sure when I made this score, it was 85,000 chips. He's finally done me. So don't press continue. Press question mark. Press score. Press. No points. Well played. Final score 0. Just do that again. I say one try. Final score. You see that? What's So I never played the game and I got 2,000 points. Let me just try another method here. So all I want to do is I'm just going to play a few hands on not bust, then submit the score. Called Jacks. There's a game called Jacks or Higher. Some people go for that. I've met guys that are into Jack, you know, it's like a standing card. But, you know, so some of it's like beginner's luck sometimes. Doubling up. All I'm looking for is the 9, and I'm laughing. Another 8. Might be enough. No damage done. Lost 160 chips. Trying to win another hand. I don't want to. So when you get hands like that, 5 and 3, you've got to create it. You've got to make it. You've got to think about and work out how that hand's going to be created. Look, it's nearly there. All I need is a 4. And I've got the 3 as a collateral. Anyway, someone had a prior, we say in England, we don't say trips. Pair royale, they say in French. A prior. Yeah, so I might as well stick around with the jacks thing. So there are guys that swear by jacks and swear by, you know, even in a blackjack, you see people and they swear that you stand on certain cards, you have to stand on them, you know, you don't fold them. But when you're limp, you'd fold anything. That's what I'm trying to show to the American guys, because I don't really see that many. In America, they try to play limp. When you see English players, they are limp. Will I fold a pair of aces? Yes, I will. So, simple, have a look. Probably 2 pair, maybe the queen. If everyone's going in, it's got to be the queen. But there again, there it is. Chris Akabuki by Gabrielle Akabuk, as we say in England. People were talking about playing Kaluki and all of that. I used to know these guys who used to play Kaluki and all that kind of stuff, and was it 4-pack rummy, all their different rules, and wherever you go, we used to play Kaluki at the glass factory. I never worked at the glass factory. I used to work in the meat factory, and at lunchtime we'd go down to the cafe and meet the glass factory workers in the cafe and play. There's another game, they say Kaluki solo, which I can't remember how to play. I think it's Chase the Queen or something. But anyway, so I haven't won any hands in. I don't really want to press the button, because when you press the button you can't go back. So what's happened is I've played a few games and I never got a score. So I'm just double checking. What happens is I busted and then checked the score. I did it one time and you know, I'm just double checking this time. Continue. Whether you have to walk out, instead of busting, you walk out. Maybe I pressed the wrong button somewhere down here and it went like that. The mouse was over there and it checked the score. I don't know. This is a horrible hand. I'm not going into my theories though. Some hands you just don't like. Just so horrible that, you know, don't like them. Because what it is, a lot of people go for the aces. I don't go for the cards. You go for whether you think the hand is going to win. And there's a lot to go in there. You could get a 2 and a 5 at the end. You could wait and turn over the kick and see whether the ace trips up, which is what some of the American guys, Canadian guys, they try to flip the cards over. So they're betting for the next card, that next card flips the right way. It's not flipped the right way. But then there's still this next chance that it could be an ace. I don't really play that way, but what I'm trying to do is just try to work out whether I'm going to get some points. So there's nothing. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking the buttons here and talking. 2 pair. So last time 2 pair came in 3 times. This is the thing about, you get people that count cards and all that kind of stuff, and you know, and it's supposed to eliminate stuff, but if the cards are shuffled all the time, then you just got to keep going into understanding a form of algorithm that you would understand. So I don't really have a formula. What it is there's a kind of algorithm that you kind of stick to as much as you can, and I'm not going into it. And it does vary. Anyway, I'm just going to check where I am. So I'm not doing very well here because I'm just pressing the buttons and obviously nothing's happening. So I'm at a point where I'm not getting a hand. So it's like, why play the hand? If you're not winning, then you might as well fold them. And then when you do fold them, then the hands start coming in. So it's a balancing act here. So obviously I've got nothing. Take it easy. Right, so I'm just going to check David. So David was, well, I wouldn't say bluffing, but a pair of threes. So I haven't won a hand yet, so I'm not going to go all in or anything unless it's desperate. So again, I don't like this hand. I'm not going into the reason why. Remember, some guys I was, when we were doing it, and it's a good hand. I went, no, it ain't. It's not a good hand. This is not a good hand. Anyway, the ace has come on. I'm in a bad way. I really need two pair, because that's what it is. It's two pair that wins. Invisible straight, possible. It would be a 7 and a 9. I've got 9 in my hand, so that means it's pretty tight. 160. It looks like two pair. I've got to go for it anyway. Oh, that's nice. No two pair. So I've won a hand. The reason why am I doing this? So that I win a hand. So if I've won a hand, that means I've won points. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to try and win. Let me have a look. Go around. I'll go all in. All in. I can afford to go. I won't lose when I go all in. And I don't know what to do. What I'm going to do now is go all in. No, I can't now. Well, I can. I can't. I can. I just play one hand. This is the wrong hand. It's the right hand, but it's wrong. I'm not going into the details. It's all down to the algorithm. It's nearly the right hand. They were raised again. Done that one. So it's nearly the right hand. It's nearly 60. 320. All in. Bosh. So that's what it is for the guys out there. You see that? They like all of that. Now what I'm going to do is I've won this amount of chips. I'm going to sacrifice all of those chips just to see. Submit score. So that means I haven't busted. Yes. Biggest win. Final score. Submit score. So that's a bit weird. So I played and I got up to 7,000 chips, and I surrendered them, and I made a score. But that's not good, is it? Because that means you might have won more money. So I'm going to try it one more time where I win one game, bust, and then look at it again. I have to work out how to play the game. It's like, you get to 2 billion chips and then say, okay, then I declare. And that'll be my highest score. But normally you play until the end. Because if I had 6,000 chips, just bluff. He's always never. Let's see if anybody else was bluffing. 6 and 5. See that? Emma was bluffing. 6 and a 5. These robots bluff. All in. So if I lose, then I'm out. Split pot, can you believe it? Never seen that before. Both players had a pair of 5s. I've seen both players have a pair of jacks, but not a pair of 5s. Don't like this hand, so I'm going all in with it. Every hand I don't like, there he goes again, he loves it. So the reason why I'm doing this is that I've won a hand, and now I'm going to lose. We'll see whether I get a score, whether it goes to 0. Right, so go here. Submit score. S 0. So that means that I'm going to do this one more time. So that means you've got to submit the score before you lose. Play. Right. $200, good. All I need is a 6. They might know that. 120, in a fold. No, he don't fold. He does. Normally goes for an ace. So he's going to beat me. So he's got a 9 or an 8. Calls. Straight. Never saw it. So I've got to win a hand before I lose. It's not me trying to play, this is me now realising, so I'm going to do a different kind of method. What it means is you have to stop. So instead of playing until the end, you have to stop when you think you're going to lose, or just before you're going to lose, and then submit the score. So what it must have been that night is I pressed the wrong button, and that's why it crashed. But it crashed when I did it. I'm sure I never pressed any buttons. So I need now it's a 6. Let's see if I can. This is for guys like gamers. Just go to 120 and see whether no one's falling for it. In fact, they've gone more. So if they've gone more, that means, what does it mean? Someone's got the ace. So that means I can't win. Someone's got the ace. I've got to win a hand before I lose. I'm just going to call out anything just to get to the pot, as I did when I was in the billions. No connectors. Might try a bluff. Try a bluff. Don't really believe in bluffing. You either win, lose, or fold. How you get there is up to you. So I can't go all in, because if I go all in, then I won't be able to get the score. I can get close to. Oh, that's nice. They folded. So I've won a hand. So now we've done that before where we declare it. So I know how to do this. He's going to win. So he's all in. So it's just me and a chip leader. All I need is a queen. Or robots, but let's see if I get a queen. That's no big ones. I keep saying I've got the queen. Can't get rid of him. All day long. So when the robot comes in here, he will have 600 chips, 620 chips. He's got 800. That's a weird calculation. So I can't go all in, because if I go all in, I can't create a score. I could fold now. I don't know whether I've won a hand, so I'm going to try and play to see if I can win one more hand. I can't bust. I have to fold before I bust. So I've made a mistake here. If I lose, then I can't create a score. No spade. No. Oh, yes. So now I've got these. That means either I declare now, but I can play a few more games and win a few more hands. So why declare now? Why put the points in now? So this hand is like a hand that looks rubbish when you've got nothing and looks interesting when you've got the chips. It's another kind of funfair hand. I'm going to fold. Well, maybe not now, but I would have folded. So it's worth putting in another few chips. They must have the king. Ace will not do. Or queen. Did have the king and the 5. So I can't go all in and lose. If I do that, I won't be able to register the points, which is crazy. So I'm going to lose a load of chips here. But if not, I'm just going to go, instead of going all in, I'm going to go close to all in. so I've got absolutely nothing. Folded. So you can do it to the robots. So I can't go all in. I can go all in. I can only go all in when they've got less chips than me. Do it again. Fold. If I go all in, then I can't register. Fold. And now I have to register. So go like that. Submit score. Yes. I made 100 points. My biggest hand was 2,000. I made 100 points. I played 9 hands. So this is a bit unfortunate to do it this way. And, you know, it's very difficult to be able to play poker when you know you can't go all in. You can go all in, but if you do, you won't, and lose. All the points that you made will be lost. That's a real shame. So maybe they might change, you know, they might update this program so that you can actually see what you're doing. It's like you're playing blind. I want to finish off here, guys. What do I do? No, finish off by just finishing off this hand. All in. Bosh. Like gamers. You know, like gamers, this is what gamers do, yeah? When they play poker. Just go into room after room. Just go all in and just hope for the best. So I'll just play this out and just see what happens in this and to see where I can get to. So I can go all in now, but oh no, I can't because of Eva. If I go all in and Eva calls me and beats me, then I can't register a score. So the only time I can go all in is if Eva is out. If I can get Eva to fold, then I can go all in. That doesn't mean to say I'm going to win. It means to say that I can't lose. One spade, 7 and 6 connecting very slightly. Need an 8 and a 10. There's a lot too many cards, as we say. Anyway, that's dropped down to a 4. It's not really helping anybody, and everyone's checking. I'm not damaged. I'm not going to press yet. Now I can press because I can ask the obvious: has anybody got an ace? If you haven't got an ace, then you've got to have 2 pair. I've got 2 pair, but it could be an ace with a big kick. Put it that way. But I think 2 pair. No. Let's see where we get to. See how we negotiate this. Don't like this hand. I used to. Just need an 8, but not an 8 of clubs. It's a big trap in it. You see the 8 of clubs and you don't realise and you forget. On the other hand, guy could be sitting right on top of the flush. You get the 8 of clubs, you think you're in and you ain't, you're sunk. And a jack, an 8 or a jack. The deep man voice cards, 8 and jack. Hello, my name is Deep Man Poker. My favourite cards are in. So it's still the same here. I think it's going to be a queen. Normally is when you're looking at the picture card, and it's not. It's not. So what I could do, right, is try to get up to, well, I don't know whether I can do it, but 85,000 chips. Because that's how much I got last time this score came on. I don't know whether I can do it, you know, because I got 2 billion, and I was doing that knowing that I could bust. Now I know that I can't go all in unless they got less chips than me. You know, that means you can't commit yourself to the final hand, which I did in the last game. When I was running out of chips and I went all in, I won. It was on 125 million chips and it went up to 1 billion, 6 billion. And the only way I got there was by going all in. If you do that and lose, then you can't register as a score. So when I went down to 65 million, I had to quit. I got 65 million. Let me see what the score is. I'm just pressing buttons here. I'm sort of like hallucinating. Forgetting that I'm a chip leader as well. And Emma's really weird because she will bluff. Even you put high chips in, she'll still call when she's got nothing. It's really weird. She had nothing. She's still cool. Really weird. Right, I'm going to roll up a joint. Oh. I'm going to roll up a joint. Oh. So this goes right into the American textbook. You put your chips in, and then they double. And myself being limp, I can't stand it. I fold. I know why I did that. Sorry, guys. I've got to stick to my limping principles, man. Don't think you get Americans who limp. When Americans limp, it's like they're bluffing. They really find it difficult to limp. Because some people want to go to the table, and when they go to the table, they go, that guy's a limper, but they're not. So people that limp, British guys, limp. European guys can limp, and it's normal to them. That's how they play. You saw it with myself. I dropped 3 full houses. Can't be bothered to play the cards. So when you see a guy limping, you know, he's not just waiting for 2 aces. He's probably folded 2 aces. Don't know whether I can get up to 85,000. I'll try. Really, it'd be better to me to get to 100,000. Then I know that I've got well more than what I had before. And then put that in as a score once I start going down. Some really big hands, and some people see hands being really big, and they have all different reasons why that hand is big. this hand is really, really big. There's all reason this hand is big because of this. This is a big hand because of that, all that kind of stuff. But I always have like a gut reaction. So we look to see who is there. You don't really want to put them too much all in because it means the robots are going to come back 5,000 chips. Must be an ace. Where they've been putting those chips in, it was. So sleepwalking. Believe in it, so that's what happens. Your hand, you see your hand, it lights up, but then you can't see the obvious hand that's hiding behind that. It was the ace. It wasn't just the ace, it was damaging. So even though I'm the chip leader, what do? I'm limp. What is it? You don't want to lose. If you're not playing, then you can't lose. Remember, I've got to concentrate as well because I can't lose. Otherwise, I won't be able to submit the score. There you go. We've got Akaboo and Jackaboo. Akaboo, and that was Jackaboo. Some people used to call it Akabilk. Ace, King, Queen. Akabilk. That was Jackabilk. Some of these ones that you see on the internet where really what should happen now is a 7, but it hasn't landed, so it's now who's ever got the 5. So I'm the chip leader, so I can ask questions. Because I'm the chip leader, have you got a 5? Yeah, I've got a 5. I got a 5. I haven't. So I can go a little bit more here and go, are you sure you got a 5? Yeah, I've got a 5. He's actually saying now there's no spade, but he's actually saying he's got a 5. But because he's got 1,000 chips and I've got more, I'm going to have to have a look. Okay, then you've got a 5. Let me see your 5. They both had 5s. That was bad play by myself there. Don't like that. They give you a man up hand. Hello, I've got a deep voice. This is the hand that I normally play. Because I'm limp, I'm not going to play. Don't want to see the 9. Nearly. Look at that. That was limp. A pair of 2s won that hand. So I've doubled on this. Raising again. So I did a big press there. So I can go all in. But I can only go all in when I know I can't lose. So I'm in the lead. I've been gaming more than playing, as you can see. I can do got to be careful because of Eva. If I go all in, she can call me and beat me. She's got 4,000 chips. Check. Well, it's not really check, it's 80. Still going around. I've got 4, so I'm excited. Double. Oh, okay. Checking. Checking. I'm not going into too much theory, but normally when there's a queen on the flop and they're gambling, normally then there's a queen. I'm not going into too many stuff because there's all these other guys on the internet. So something to look out for. In fact, I'm going to have a rest, go limp. So I'm confused. And anything you don't like, you go limp. 6 and 3. I don't want to see a 5. There's the 3. There's the 6. Let's hope someone's got the 5. They've got better. They've got the 7s. So what it is with this, I'm happy when I see someone with a bigger hand than myself. Means I haven't dropped the hand. Don't like this hand. Anyway, you play. And we both got to play. Well, Samuel's down to 1,000 chips. Pressure. You're going to get no pressure from a hand like that. One connector. 2 connectors, but it's a low 9. Don't expect a spade on the end. 2 late Davies pressed, so there's a pair. 3 people have pressed, so you expect a pair. Trial of 7s twice. So say in America, 2 trips. 2 7 trips in a row for Eva. So these are the algorithms that we look for. So many people look for counting cards. We try to look for algorithms and stuff in a different way. Because what it is that the computers, they don't run on the same probability as real life. With real life, there's no algorithm to real life. When you throw dice fairly or shuffle a deck fairly, there's no algorithm to it. It's natural probability. But when you use computers, they actually use algorithms. So what it is that you play the cards and sequences not necessarily according to the cards, but to algorithms. And what it is you create your own algorithms. You set up your own sequences and you stick to them. It's not like, have I got a sequence? Yeah, I've got a sequence. But what it is, like the theory of the sequence is not that I've got, look at that, trips again. So that's 3 7 trips in a row. In fact, that was a full house that time. You create your own algorithm from your own way of thinking, and you stick to it. 3 trips. Just checking where I am. Let's do a 320 raise. It's the wrong card. They're the right cards, but they're wrong. And it comes back, isn't it weird? You start out with a double, and they hit you really hard. No matter what you come out with, they double that way. So press again. Pressed again. I want to see a heart or a picture. See the movies. Now, normally when they press like this, they got an ace, so I've got to check. Rather than saying you've got an ace, check it. I think they've won this, but what I do is I just try and scare them a bit, see where it falls on. Nope. So what did Eva have? Nothing. See that? These robots bluff. They bluff. Sometimes they're not bluffing though. They do bluff. There's a lot of pressure. So I'm pressing away. No, I'm going to fold. There was a bit of momentum there where I could have went. Queen. Look at those diamonds, they just look so perfect. Look at those diamonds, they're so perfect. Look at that, on the diamonds. Against the 9. I pulled out, I was right to pull out. It's really good when you fold and you folded it, you know, you've got to know when to fold them, I think is what the Americans say. So just check this down. Still in the lead, still have the capacity to go all in. I want to go all in. I've made a mistake here by pressing the button, I should not have done this. So I should have folded. Anyway, it's not hurting, it's not damaging. So again, it's 2 pair. I've done this before. One with the king, so it's got to have the ace or something better. She called as well, and they all lost. So I think someone's got it this time. Oh, you got it this time. So last time Eva bluffed, and this time she wasn't bluffing. So every other card trips. Now these cards here that I've got here, they're what you call dangerous cards, they're called face cards. And what they do is they present themselves to you and you believe you're going to win. And what it is you've got a really slow, really small chance of winning off with a face card unless you start hitting the flop straight away. As you can see, I'm chasing now and it's actually going away from these face cards. That's why I'm checking. Because when you get these kind of cards, you often get beat by two small pair or a flush or something. I can't even see whether there's a run there. It could be like a straight somewhere. I can't see myself winning this. Look. Anyway, they've checked, no diamonds. Got a call. I've got to call the diamonds, yeah? Right, so that you can see the diamonds. Hello, bud. Okay. The reason why I pulled that card is so you could see the diamonds. It'd be great if the robot was bluffing. It would have been unbelievable, but they weren't. So I've got this other funfair hand and try and work it, because last time I had one of these it was cropping up. I have seen 5s, I have seen 7s. quite worked out. So we've got 4 to connect. Or some kind of connection. No, it's not there, it's gone. It's a possibility bluff. When they're all folding again for the gamers, they're all folding, so I can chuck something in. Oh, I got caught by 1. Then I got 400 chips. So if I can put them all in. So there you go. This is for the gamers. Push. And it sometimes works. So if I can get up to 90,000, 100,000 chips, then I'll stop. I might try and lose a bit and then stop. I haven't played this game that much for people that are looking into it. I've probably played this game about 10 times, but I have played poker before. What it is with this live is to work out why I can't get the points. I've got 19,250 points. I know that I've done more than that. I never got any points, but now I realise that you know, you've got to declare them before you lose. So I've got 2 pair, and it's not looking too bad. I am pressing, they do sound nervous. I'm just going to check this last one, because the 10's dangerous as it is, the 4's less. So we're really looking at both of them gone in. Let me see what they got. I'm not going to pay. I want to see what they got. Full house. And I can't remember whether David was actually bluffing. Take it easy. 2 and 8. Oh, there's the 8. There's the 8. 2 pair. See what happens? I hope the Americans are watching this. This is what happens to limp players. So when you see limp players and all that, and their glasses go all funny, and you know they ask for a soda and all that, that's what's happened. They've dropped a really big hand, and you don't know. You think they're just waiting for a pair of aces, and they've already had the pair of aces. They folded it. You know, will limp players fold a pair of aces? Yes. A limp player will get a pair of aces and fold it. Because what it is about being limp is that you can't really tell. If you're really good at being limp, then it can never tell. Or another way of putting it is that when you play, it doesn't matter what they try to do, right? They're never going to win. That's another way of looking at it. When the limp player calls and he starts playing, limp players often play in a way where they know they ain't going to lose. That's why they wait. They get a pair of aces and they fold it. It's no good. It's not going to work. The flop's wrong. The chips are wrong. The button is wrong. They won't play it. Yeah, limp players, really good limp players will fold a pair of aces. So going into it, just keeping it easy. Got the leading pair, still taking it easy. It's going to be so dangerous with the 3, so I'm going to call out the 3. So Isabella's all in, David's all in, so I can go all in, all in. Can't lose. Pair of aces. Talking about folding a pair of aces and they come in, but what it is that go up to 8,000 chips. I was on 7,000 chips, now I go up to 8,000 chips. But then the bots come in now, 8,000 chips, 9,000 chips. So we're going through a round of pressure. Hold on guys, cat's moaning. Check on the button. Chips go in and it's a 10. And so what am I going to do? Let's take it easy. I'm the chip leader, well not really the chip leader. Leave me alone. So Laura, can you see that? Laura was absolutely bluffing. Absolutely bluffing, Laura, and I folded. See that? Absolutely bluffing. These robots bluff. It's really hard to tell when they're bluffing because you think they're robots. They wouldn't do a thing like that, but they do. And sometimes they do it and you think, oh, they're bluffing, and so the next hand in the algorithm is that Laura will win. So the probability is that now Laura will win, but we will see. So the danger of this is someone else with another ace. Just fold that for me. Go. So we've got 2 spades. Oh, Samuel, you got gold in. If you've got £180, you've done that all in. Oh, you folded now. So there's the spade. Checking. Isn't it weird now? I've been doing really well, but these are robots. They never want this money. Anyway, so press the spade. The spade is still pressed, so call the spade. Now it's a full house. Now I can't go all in because there could be a possibility that you could have quads. So I'll go 1,000. I've got it. 14,000 chips. Do a bit of gaming and go all in. Bosh, all in. Get them all to fold, but now I've got rubbish hand. And what do I do if I'm limp? You guessed it. So in this final round, what I'm trying to do is get as close to 85,000 chips as I can. At least 85,000 chips. And then I'm going to have to declare it. Or lose, you know, get 85,000 chips. So when I go down to 10 grand, then I'm going to have to declare it. Then find out how many points I get. I'm pretty sure that if I get more than 85,000 chips, this score will go up. So I've got this, I don't like this hand. But I'm the chip leader. Doubling up to 1,000. Doubling up to 1,000. Shall I do it, guys? Yes. Yes. All in. Bang! Yeah, Wally. 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 Wally, you Wally, you Wally. Just check to see if anybody's come in the room. There's been people watching. What it is with people is that I will not delete this video, really. I'll leave it on there for a while, you know, so that other people can see it. All right, Boo? All right, all right? So the blinds are now up to 600. 600 to 1,000 blinds. Q7. Hello, Boo. Hello, Boo. This is all going the wrong way. You can see the cards are not fitting. They could fit, but since I've had a good win, I'm just going to drop out. Queen 7 on the flick. Nothing happening, so you're literally waiting on the river for a card that will never turn up, and it never turned up. Although it nearly did. If it was the 4, it'd be a really dangerous card, and there is the 4. It's being held with the same queen. Now I cannot bust this hand, meaning I cannot lose this hand. Once I start losing, once I get to a certain point where I'm going, where I'm going down. Hello, Boo. Once I get to a certain point where I think I'm going to crash and lose the hands, then I've got to declare it. So I've got a kick. This has got to be a kick. This has got to be a king. So I'm going to play this hand for the guys out there. Cannot be anything but a king. Even worse than okay, so there's the ace there. It's because they're robots, they might be scared. So press, fold, 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 fold. Yes. For all the gamers out there, yeah, you can press these robots. Remember, they also bluff. They also bluff. Now what's happening, I'm winning a lot of hands in one go. You know when you've got a lot of chips and every hand looks really good. This hand is telling me to play this hand as well. So I'm going to play this hand and look, bang, 1,000. Look at these guys. You know when you get these guys that talk about learning how to play poker, look at these robots. And when you're a limp player, you hate this. It's one thing you hate is having to be forced to double up. Even if I'm a chip leader, it makes me ill. But this hand has been just to have a look. Just gonna have a look. I think Isabella's just put the chips in. But mind you, there's 2 spades there. There's the ace. So anybody got the ace? I'm a chip leader. Anyone got an ace? See what it is? See what I mean? For the guys out there that are into the gaming thing. I like poker, but so you can do it to these robots. This is another hand that's being forced to being played. Imagine pro poker players watching, seeing whether they can see the sequence or algorithm. What it is, you create your own algorithm. You work on a theory that you believe that makes sense, that is, so to do it again, so you understand it in a different way. When you think about science, you've got these Einstein types, and they talk about putting a cat in a box. They say that when you put a cat in a box and you can't see it, there's a possibility that the cat might not be there. Right? There's a probability that if you put a cat in a box even for a brief millisecond, that cat might not be there. Right? So that probability that they're talking about is to do with the natural world. If you flick a coin in the natural world, then the probability that that coin faces is according to the natural world. But when you play online, it's an algorithm, meaning it's an actual code that's already been programmed in, meaning that if you was a super smart computer, you'd be able to predict what the cards would be. It's not counting the cards, it's trying to work out what the algorithm is. But it's impossible to work out the algorithm. So what it is you create your own algorithm, and you do it by obviously playing loads and loads of games, and you play loads of card games, and you start to get sort of like a fixed parameter of all the things that you would do and wouldn't do. And in some cases, like what I'm trying to say, it's got nothing to do with what the part of it is to do with the cards that you have, and the other part is obviously how the guys are going to be playing. So there's certain, like, like I said, as you saw, 3 sevens, right. So what I'm doing here, I've got the ace. So obviously I've got the ace, and I'm the chip leader. So I can ask people whether they've got an ace. Have you got an ace? Yeah, I've got an ace. Have you got an ace? No, I haven't. So they're saying that they've got an ace or more. So now they've got more than that. They had a straight, nuts from the beginning. Obviously, I'm tired, and I wouldn't be able to see that. And probably, even if I was playing in a straight game, I might not be able to see it. And if I was sober, it's very difficult to see it because you're looking at the high cards. You're not looking at the guy could be pulling a straight. Some people can see it. They can say that guy could have a straight, but you've really got to be sharp to see it. Now, I had this hand earlier. I was talking about how I don't like these hands. I don't like them. It's not whether they're good or not. I just don't like them. Let's see if I dropped it. No, I didn't. So that's another thing here. So what happened there? Someone just won on the river card. So again, when you're playing poker, not everybody's going to win the game on the river, but then that's an indicator to you. If you get a hand like this, then there may be a time. Look at the blinds now; there are 1,000 that you can actually win the hand on a river. So this is I'm not going into the details, so I'm going to just press this. I'm not in danger, but I could very quickly end up being in danger. So I've got to get out. It's very expensive just to have that look. Go on with the 10 and 7. No connectors. No connectors. So I'm not in danger, but I could easily get in danger with these 1,000 blinds. It's very easy. So again, limp. There's nothing happening. You want to see something. When you're limp, what you're also doing, but this is what happens when you go limp. Go limp, and then the cards come in. You see what I mean? This card. So the moment you fold, the cards come in. And the moment you play, then you lose. You go through that cycle. So it's got to be a 9. It's got to be a 9. It must be. So what it is when you're limp and you fold the card, you must see the hand being beat. When you see that the hand was beat, then you're happy. When you've dropped the hand, then you're in a really bad way. That's what happens with limp players. You see them, can I have a glass of water? He's so, because he's just thrown away a full house. It's like this, and I fold it. But this time, I'm going to have a loop. Just a jack. It's not a very good card because someone would have the jack and the king. It can't be a 7. So they're really putting the chips in it. The chips are just flying in. The king still means a jack. Don't get anything. Check. Doesn't cost me anything to check. Really, I should have played this. Should have played it. Didn't get tired. So I'm up to 31,000. If I get to over 85,000, then I should have higher points than this. But there again, the other thing is that the blinds were 20,000. So maybe I've got to get to 20,000 blinds as well. I'm not quite sure. I'm going to raise this. Look at that. These robots, they just don't care. Raise one more time. I'm in a little bit of trouble here. So I'm slipping. I am flipping this hole. There it is. In fact, I've got the royal flush. Don't know whether I played that right, but so I can't go all in unless what it is that I can go all in, but I cannot go all in and lose. Otherwise, I won't get the points. But because I had a royal flush, I could go all in. So now I'm up to 47,000. The cards are too well connected here. What it is that when it's like this, all the cards start to look good. Yeah, there's this like flow. Doesn't matter what card it is, it all looks good. You've got to kind of calm down and realise that, look, they still look really good. A pair of 10s. Could be 2 paired I'm looking at, but well, it's got to be done. So I'm up to 58,000. So when I've done this the very first time, I got up to about 85,000, and I lost all the chips, and they gave me this score. So if I can get over 85,000, then I might declare it, and then see. My cat's having a go at me. It's all right though. May. So I'm still the chip leader. I don't know whether I played that last hand right, but I went all in. I think a lot of the guys said I did. I played that wrong. I had nothing to lose, so I should have just called and let them put more chips in. But, but it's just that, if I can't lose, then I can't lose. Anyway, so I've got another hand here. Look at this. Look at this, the tenacity of these robots to double up. And they know damn well that I could go all in. I could go all in. Let me just do the maths here. So basically I still have 13,000 chips. If I go all in, I still have 13,000 chips. And even this guy here. So what am I going to do, guys? Game in, game on. There you go, guys. Bit of gaming. Maria was all in anyway, ages ago. I've got Akabuki. Chris Akabuki. So I'm up to 70,000. If I get to 85,000, then I've got more chips, because I remember I was nearly getting 100,000 chips and then I busted. But when I got to that 100,000 chips, the blinds were 20,000. So now I'm up to 70,000 chips and the blinds are only 2,000. So I've still got a long way to go. So what I can do now is fold. The reason why I'm folding now is I'm chasing up the blinds. I forgot what I had there, but I think I might have dropped a hand here, but it doesn't matter. What I'm waiting for is to let the blinds go around a little bit, because what I want it to be is 85,000 chips and the blinds, look, that was a good fold, and the blinds being around about 20,000. Obviously when I was playing the last game, the blinds were 500 million. So, and I never declared the score. So the blinds have gone up to, I think, 2,000, I'm still the same. So I am the chip leader. No, I'm not. See what they do? So you can't ever be a monopoly on the table. Every time someone gets knocked out, the person that comes in has the same amount of chips as you, just a little bit more. Nothing. I'm right to fold out. So in the back of my head, it's fold out. It's not like trying to steal the chips. It's wait until the blinds go up a little bit more. Also, I might try and get to the pot, but I'm looking around. So, what can you do? I could have taken the bait here, and it looks like I have, but I haven't. I've got to be careful, because all this confidence in winning, when it's like this, then normally what it is you're beaten by two pair. It's there all the time. Like you're looking at two pair all day long. You can't see it, and they got two pair by the 5 and 7. Anyway, so raise. There you go. So I've got 85,000. I could declare now, but what I want to do is, because when I got to this level, the blinds were 20,000. So when I first played this, it was really slow, because I didn't know what I was doing. I've played it a few times now, and I've got a little bit more used to it. And there is this gaming value, as I've shown you many times, where you can game the robots, but sometimes they can game you back. So what I'm doing now is not being so assertive. What I'm doing is running down the blinds, because it'll go 5,000, then 10,000, then 20,000. So effectively, I'm waiting for 3 rounds of blinds. Should have enough chips for that. There you go, 95,000. Just taking it easy. 100,000 on the way. But it doesn't mean I'm going to pull away, because when someone gets knocked out, like David, if he gets knocked out, then the other person that comes in will have 90,000 chips. So I've got the button check, and I'm checking, really trying to fold down here a little bit. It's all looking a bit too good, a bit too shiny object. And, and that's what I'm trying to say, is that that's what happens. You get really confident winning with pairs. You've got a 4 and 7, and the guy got it straight away. And you're battling away, and they got 2 pair, and that's how it starts. Okay, I might have dropped a hand there. Oh, 100,000 chips by Samuel. First person to hit, I want 100,000. So again, fold out, nice and limp. Hopefully we can blind out until the blinds go up to 5,000 or something. We'll have a look. Can't remember what I had. This is tiredness. All I know is that I'm not losing at the moment. One pair. So everybody's winning with 1 pair. So what it is the crafty guy that sits there. It's the 4 and the 3. Like, someone will sit there and they have the 4 and the 3. And then they finally beat the crack. It's like confidence. So really, in this world, might be looking at the anti-bet, but what I'm looking for is the blind going up to 5,000, which it has done now. So the blind is now 5,000. Then it'll go up to 10,000. Then it go up to 20,000. So if I can get the blind up to 40,000 and then declare, then I'll check the points, and it should be more than 19,000 chips. If that's done, then I can finish the video. Remember, this is gaming algorithm on YouTube. It's not the same algorithm that you can find in professional units. This is like these gaming parameters for entertainment. The algorithm is slightly different. It's still the same algorithms though. So what is it? What is your theory? What is my theory? The theory is not really that it's a theory. I'll just do it again. When you put a cat in a box, Einstein will tell you that there might be a fraction of a second. The cat might not be in the box. The only way that you can find out is by looking in the box. Now, what does that mean? So what it means is that it's the probability, what you call natural probability. When you flick a coin in the air, the probability that it's experiencing is from the natural world. When you play on the internet, electronic gaming, then it is algorithms. So potentially, as all people know, that all of the algorithms already worked out. So that means that if you knew what the algorithm was, if you could actually decode it, then you would actually, not only would you be able to count the cards, well, counting the cards wouldn't be the thing you'd be doing. You'd actually work out what the cards would actually be, because you'd know what the algorithm is. So obviously the algorithm is beyond human comprehension. There's no way in the world you could sit there with a calculator and work out what the algorithm is going to be. So what it is instead is you create your own algorithm from your own mind, your own perception of what you believe the probability of the algorithms will be. That's what you do. And then you mix that in with probability. For example, look at Maria. Like Maria was not going to win like 10 games in a row. Okay? She could do if she was bluffing and blah, blah, blah. But evidently, Maria will not win 10 games in a row. So if Maria starts winning loads of games, there'll be one game where she's going to lose. Doesn't matter whether that's an algorithm or not. So what you're looking at is lesser algorithms that then create algorithms. And the more that you concentrate on them, the more, I wouldn't say accurate, but what it is that once you start relying on them, then there's certain things that you don't like doing. There's certain things that you do like doing. It doesn't mean to say that when you pick up a certain amount of cards, you guarantee you're going to win. It doesn't kind of work that way. It works on the idea that you're watching all of the possible probabilities that you can see, and you lace that in the fact that you're playing against an algorithm. So the algorithm is predictable and more unpredictable than what predictability is. So, for example, on the internet, if you flick a coin on the internet, like, oh, another way of putting it, on the internet, you can fold a piece of paper more than 7 times. So on the internet, you can flick a coin, heads or tails, more than 15 times. In real life, it would never take place, but the algorithm would see it fit that it would actually take place. So what it is that, in other words, the probability on the internet is longer. The odds on the internet are actually longer than the odds are in real life. So if you do something in real life, you go, you know what? When I bet red, it always comes in 3 times. Well, on the internet, it won't come in 3 times. It will come in 6 times, 7 times, 8 times. Because it's being based on an algorithm and not natural probability. If I've got a pair of 7s, it'll probably lose. In real time, it might lose. But then there's a sequence of probability that you can actually sometimes get into. And what it is, you create your own probability rather than listen to somebody else's. Because if you listen to someone else's, it might not work. You need an algorithm that works for you. So what it is here is I'm being pressed by someone with less chips. So I can press someone, look at this. They're savages. They can easily be put all in. I've got trips. So how can it be beaten by a full house? So I'm going to put, I know I shouldn't be doing this because it's dangerous because I could be put all in. So there you go. So you can press the robot. 164. Now what it is with this is that I'm not really pressing ahead as such. Right, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to fold. If I'm not mistaken, the blinds are 10,000. So what it is, I want to get the blinds up to at least 20,000 or at least 40,000. I've got enough chips maybe to blind down to 40,000, and then I can start declaring my score and find out whether it's more than this. Fold. Why am I folding? Because I'm following the blinds down. I can see 10,000 blinds. I want to see 20,000 blinds, and then I know I'm in the place where I was before. The very first time I did it live, I had 85,000 chips and the blinds were 20,000. Now I've got 162,000 chips and the blinds are only 10,000. Maria's got 250,000 chips. Oh no. Right, a lot of people talk about these hands. These hands are so dangerous. So dangerous. You do play them. Some people get excited when they get these hands. Don't get excited. Sometimes you don't get nothing in the flop. See? Emma's all in, 75,000. I can cover that. I can cover everybody. So I can go all in. I've got called, it don't matter. I can't lose. drops a load of chips there. See that? But that's what happens with those hands. I said it before I got it. I said it before I got it. They can be so bad because you're. It's like when you get a hand like that, you're expecting to win, and then the flop comes down, and it's so miserable, especially when you're losing and you're committed to that hand. Well, it's 10,000. I've got to slow down a bit because it's getting a bit slippery. And you're committed to it, and it don't even land. And you're expecting, it's like, why doesn't this hand win? And so you've got to be really careful with those high hands. So I've got to be careful now because look, well, I can actually go like that, maybe. Nope. So I'm in a bad way because he's called me. It's 10,000 to go. Almost neck and neck. Nothing. Give him another go. He's doubled me up. No. Well, there you go. What did you expect? So I'm at 58,000, so I've got a limp very badly here. It's probably where they get the term from when you're injured. And how did that start? It started with that great big shiny card. I ended up losing 100,000 chips from one big shiny card that would never land. If the queen comes up now, there's the king. See, that's what happened. Now you fold. Look at the hand that you had, and it come in. Check it. See that? You would have won with that ace king in that flop. When you got it, it didn't happen. And I cannot lose. This is the thing. If I think I'm going to lose, then I've got to stop. So, let's say they go all in, and I won't be able to go all in because if I lose, then I won't be able to check my score. So it's a bit tight here with the jack and the ace. Never landed. Don't think it will. When you've been hit and you try and fight back, then you get hit and that's it. You just got to wait and hope that there's a chance. And there it is, like a little bit of chance. Enough for me to, because it could be a 6. The very first time I played it online, I had this and I went all in and the guy had a 6. In England, normally ace to 5 wins. Ace is low, normally wins. Anyway, has he got the 6? He has. Someone's got the 6. So I'm crashing out here, guys. Part of the reason why I'm crashing out, obviously, is because I can't go all in. It's a final measure. So this might be my last hand. I've got to declare it. So in other words, I can't lose. I can't like spend all the chips. And I'm just below 20,000. What was it? That great big shiny card. You can see it live. One more for me. If they put any more chips, I'll have to fold. That's all I can do. Just got to pray that jack turns up. Check, thank God. I've got to fold. It doesn't matter what I got, I have to fold. So I'm going to fold. Great play by Samuel. So what it is with myself, because the blinds are 10,000, what I'm going to do now is check my score. Submit score. Yes. Final score 3,000. 61 hands, biggest win 130,000, final score 3,700. Right, so if you look at that score, I've got 3,700 and I got up to around about 100,000 chips. This score down here, I've got 19,250. So that means roughly 8 times more than what I had there. So you're talking around about, I'd have to get sort of like 1 million, I don't know. So that's the score. So that score doesn't beat that. Doesn't beat it. At least I know how to get the score now. At least I know that I've got to get into the millions to beat this score. I would say maybe 1 billion to beat this score. That's my score. When I was at 85,000 with 10,000 blinds, that's all I got, 3,000. Okay, guys. Right. So, thanks for watching. I am here, and I might come in with another live. You know, if I play poker again, like if I play poker and I get to 125 million chips, then I'll do another live stream and find out how many chips, how many points I get for that. You know, and as you saw early on, I got up to 6 billion chips. So that would be a load of points that I didn't get. Okay, guys. Well, not okay, guys. I'll just finish off this cigarette. You can't see me because I'm doing it away where you can. I'll play some backgammon while we're finish off my last cigarette. What it is with backgammon is that when we were closed down by the government, I was looking around for places to go, meet entrepreneurs, try and find scores. You know, not anything bad, but you know, you meet people. And so there was a place, like a hotel place, where some of the guys used to go. And I had a foyer. And in the foyer, they used to play backgammon. I didn't know how to play it. And I felt embarrassed. And because, you know, you sit down, you play backgammon, and you can start talking and finding out whether anyone's got a score. And so for many years, I completely forgot about it. And so on the internet, I went, backgammon. I went, yes, backgammon. So I've been playing it avidly over the last few months. And the reason why is that I've got 40 years to catch up. Let's say that I stayed with those guys and learned backgammon. I would have learned backgammon a long time ago before computers. And I may have learnt a different system than what I'm using today, or I would have learnt more things than what I'm doing today. I can play it, and I've still got to try and remember how to put the chips together. There was a rule that I didn't understand. I now understand that rule. I try and explain it as I play the game. I will try to explain it. There's one rule that I didn't understand. Now I do. When I last done this live, I was going, oh, there's a rule, I don't know what it is, but now I do. I didn't have to look it up, it's kind of common sense. I don't know what to do, whether to take in. I think I will. I don't know what to do, but I'll take it. Take him. Took him back. Take him back. Got him. There is strategy to this game, and so what it is, it's very subtle, the strategy. I haven't looked at many people on the internet that show you. Um, there are people on the internet that give you lessons on how to play this game, but I wasn't quite sure what I was looking at the time. But one of the things that we're talking about is not to have the stacks too high. These stacks. Not to have them too high. But sometimes you can't help it, especially when the game is really tight. When you play against a robot, it's really loose. Like the robot is there's certain things that it's like, again, when you play against robots, they're kind of, so the robot's really safe, a bit too safe. And he doesn't take all of your pieces. He'd rather play safe than take the piece. But sometimes he's lethal. The robot is absolutely lethal. So this kind of thing, when you're playing this, is to try and win too fast. That's what I've been, rather than going into a strategy, what it is when you play the game, when you play backgammon, you want to win. It's like, like you play football, let's win early. So sometimes it's a really big mistake to play. It's not too fast, but to try and win quickly, to get all you're trying to do. It's like drafts. You're trying to get all your pieces home. And the thing is, if you rush, you can get into a bit of a mistake. So sometimes you have to, it's like there's a balance between it. So he's in the lead at the moment. He's in the lead by a lot. In fact, he should win this game. Unless I can trap him somehow, he's going to win this. Actually, this might be good. That was really good there. He would have been home there. This is what I was saying earlier about the whole idea about like I'm in trouble. Like he's winning. Like he's in the lead. But the thing is that if you go too quickly, then he can beat you even faster. Sometimes. So sometimes you have to be a little bit sort of reserved. Like patient is the word. So it's literally a standoff now. There he goes. So if I get a 4, but I'm not in a good position, so I don't get the 4. So he's one chip ahead. No, he's not actually. Now I'm in the lead, but only slightly in the lead. If I get good chips in, I can win. Take a chance by going like that. So it's like taking penalties now. It's like a penalty shootout. This is now like a penalty shootout. So it's 1-1. Now it's 3-1 to me. He's come back. Got a weak spot here. He's in a slightly stronger position than myself.
Depends on what dice I get. So far the dice have been kind. If I get a nice dice here, I've got a good chance, I've got a fair chance of winning as long as he doesn't get a double. But what happens? I get a double instead. And that's got me out of the trouble. It was this dice here, this chip here, was in a really vulnerable position. So it looks like I'm going to win. You can't win. You can't win now. You even got the double. Look at that. Right down to the wire. The winner. So there's three ways of winning. You win the game, you gammon, or you backgammon. And backgammon is when you really beat him. It's like when you lap him. It's like you run round, you know when you do a race and you lap him. If you lap him, then they call it backgammon. If you almost lap him, they call it gammon. And if you beat him, as I did then you just won the game. So there's three levels of winning. So when I won that, I only just won the game. I didn't win the game bigly, as Donald Trump would say. So do another one, see what happens, see what the robot pulls out. Got a double. Not great by the robot doing this, but he must know what he's doing. It's not great. Not the best thing to do that. But he has done it. So look at me, I'm absolutely cavalier. I could lose that chip, but I didn't. Held it. And again, look at that. It's really good. Right, so the idea is not to rush the chips in. That's it. Not too fast. It's not nice. So I've run out a bit of a risk here. He's found it. No. Ah, no. Typical by the robot. You make one mistake and he gets exactly the right dice to deal with it. And again. Now I'll pass on. The robot can win this now. I won't concede. The reason why is because, as I say to other people, when you concede, you don't get strong. It's long range memory. Look how much. Let's have a look. 4, 8, 9. Way behind here. Got to work as hard as I can so that he only beats me, so he doesn't gammon me. He's got a possibility of gamming me. When you get cards like this, it's just a dice like this, you just cry. It's a complete waste. And he's got one in. When it's like this, I've got to get that in. The best way I can. So I've got 5 to go. He's going to beat me, but what I've got to do is stop him to try to stop him from to do go like that. 1, 2. To stop him from trying to lap me. I mean, I've got to get all of these in here, and I've got to get at least one in there. I'm just getting terrible, terrible dice. Agonizingly horrible dice. Look at that, double 3. Look how many chips he's got in there. I had 9 chips right outside, and I've got 5 chips outside. So all I managed to do is get 4 chips in. Look how many chips he's got there. All I got in there was 4. I'm still struggling. This could be a gammon here. It's going to be a gammon. Just from one move. Oh, look at that. So when he wins now, he'll say, "You've been gammoned. Bill gammoned you. He didn't beat me, he gammons me." The reason why he gammons me is I couldn't get any of the chips back in. I got thrashed by the robot. That's why I play it, because I'm still a beginner. I've only been playing it for a few months. I'm going to play it for years until, until I think that I'm good at it or I understand the game more. Because at the moment I only understand the rudiments of it. But I know there's things in the game, that are beyond the rudiments. All right, look at that. 2. So I'm a little bit in trouble there, but not so much, but a little bit. I've got these really high stacks. They're not good. But what can you do? Let me just check this check. Yeah, so some of the moves say you always become, you can do them without thinking. And what it is to learn all of them, all the different kinds of combinations that you can do. Kind of overstacking, but there's nothing you can do about it. What it is, you have to play the chips. I never explained it, did I? I didn't explain it, but I'll try to explain it if I get into the situation. It's 2 and 3, so that's 2, 3. So if I can get this chip, or past these 3 chips, I'm in a good position. He's making it easy for me. But he's got these 2 chips here that are dangerous. That there for a minute for safekeeping. And that there. There's a possibility that I could win this, but I might make a mistake. could be it. You have to play the chips. And this is the chip that I can get caught. So if he pulls a 4, he hasn't. Oh, I missed it. So what it is if you've got a chip, once you get all your chips in here, then you take them home. If you've got a chip here and you move it and it won't move, let's say it's invalid, and the reason why is because you can put one of the chips here. You can put one of the chips in here, then you can't move the other one. That's what it was. Anyway, so I don't think I'm gamming him, but there's a possibility. If I get a few doubles. Oh, look at that. I'm saying if I get a few doubles, and look like I'm getting a few doubles. So it looks like I could gammon Bill here, but not now. Oh, please. Oh, nearly got him. So all I can do is gammon him. I don't think I'll be able to do it. I think he'll get round in time. But what it is he's got to get a chip. He's got to get something in there. And I think he'll be able to do it. Unless this happens. So I have gammoned him. Over just one. I gammoned Bill. Last one. Last hand. So 2-1, not a great hand to get. What it is some dice are really good and some dice are really bad. 6-3, really bad. So you can call this the back straight and this the home straight. So when you get bad dice, you take them down the back straight. When you get good dice, you take them down the home straight. 6-3, no joy. Look at that. Oh. 5-2 standard, or no, it's better that way because I get caught. Could go a different way. I didn't see that way, but I might use that a different way. Maybe I should have used it then, but I can use that. Actually, I always forget this one, this combination. 2-4 combination, I forget it. So what it is you've got these chips, yeah? And if he lands on you, he can eat you. But if there's 2 chips on there, he can't land on you. It's a bit like Ludo. So if there's 2 or more chips, then you can't be eaten. But when there's 1 chip like this, it can be eaten. Oh, what a pain. I don't know. Oh. See, my chip is there, but he can't eat me because he's going that way. So I've gone behind him, so he can't eat me. I can eat him, so now I'm going to eat him. There's just 1. And I put that there, now he can't eat that one. But he can eat this one. And he's, but there you go. I missed it, but there you go. That's what sometimes happens. 5, and then do a bit of yo-yo here. That's it.
I made a mistake. And I got away with it. I didn't cover this chip. I forgot to cover this chip. So I'm not used to this game. I'm still a bit new to the game. So it goes like that. That one's can be alright, but they're alright, but you play double safe. So you go like that, and the chips are safe. Yep, all the way down there. So Bill is in the lead, but in a bad position. My position is improving. Bill is one chip ahead. I don't know what to do here. Got to play safe. Want to play safe. So I'm playing safe, just in case he gets a big thing. He didn't, but that's what it is. A cat in the bag. Made a mistake. Gets a 6. There it is. Oh no. No. Yes. Oh no. 3 against 2. Really. Oh no. No, and he's going to knock me out. When the pass is 1. Beat me. The robot is so cunning. I don't know about that. Yes, he has beat me. Well, I don't know. Well, it's tight. Put that there. Well, it's the reason why I'm leaving the chip there is in case he might eat me. You know, he might decide to want to eat me, and that means I've got one more chance to get him. And I didn't get him. At this point, I should concede. No way, no way. Yeah, so for me to win this now would be a miracle. I'd need like, you know, double 6, 3 in a row or something to win this now. Just one mistake is all it takes against a robot. Four against 0. I've got double. Go for it. This one. No, double 6 gone. Can't win. Can't win. So what it is an average. When you lose, I always do this. I try to do this. It's like kind of an average, and the average is between 6 and 7 chips. If you lose by more than 7 chips, you've really lost badly. One more. So I'm going to beat him. Beat him. Beat him. don't understand that play by the robot because you can get caught. Anyway.
Play very sort of like on the front foot. Six. There it is. I think we're going to lose this game too. Don't know where I am. Sneaky. I forgot where I was there, guys. Anyway. Oh no, I never saw that. Oh. Is he going to make a mistake? Very rare that a robot makes a mistake, but go. Well in control. Two, one. I'm falling asleep here, guys. Okay. Don't worry. That's it. Right. So, right. Still nothing. I've lost this, guys. I can't win. I play to the end because it kind of makes you resilient. Sometimes I don't play to the end because it's really, really pointless, but other times not so much because there is a chance that you could win. Right. Nothing pass. It's one less I can't. There's no way. Even if I get one of these chips, that's what I'm hoping for. No. Far away. There's no way I can win. It's impossible. What it is, it could gallon me, backgammon me. Very strong chance it will. Most modern people would just quit now, but I would take it. Take it. 5 or 6. No. Oh, you're joking. At last. Gotcha. It's 6. Didn't get it. Good chance not to get gallons. Nice. Got my first pass. So, I'm not going to get gammoned. How many chips can I get in? Not that many. So that'll do it, guys.
Okay, guys, thanks for the show, guys. I'm going to leave this on the internet so people can see it. And what it will be is maybe one day I might play cards again. And if I get to 25 million, then I'll go live. Okay, guys, thank you. It's B970. Good morning, and thank you for the show.